Cherry! Hello everyone! Hello. And welcome to the stream. I hope everyone is having a wonderful day. Been a little bit. On my end, I've been having a fairly decent day. Just some issues here and there. Thankfully nothing too bad, but well, I'm just looking for a nice, happy, relaxing stream because I need it. Oh, boy, I need it. So, with that said, let me just get the phone properly hooked up. Okay, that should do it. Do I have hot chocolate? Hot chocolate has been confirmed, and it is delicious. Hey, Viridian, welcome to the stream. Welcome. We're getting right back to things. Also, I have no idea if this will do anything, but I added a nifty timer to the top left over there. Now you actually know what time it is for me. So, with that said, let's get to the main game. Because we have a lot of... Oh yeah, I added a clock. Let me just adjust that slightly. There, that's a bit better. Now just figuring out the best spot for each of them. I figured top left is a decent spot for the clocks. Okay, there's a slight bit of delay in phone sound. I might just need to do a quick little reset of the sound to make sure it's working. There. That should be correct. So yeah, now you can actually see what time it is. And I think ads hit, unfortunately, but that's fine. Everyone's being happy here in old Dubai. 3 days after Archetype Earth's defeat. Chaldea's old Dubai lodgings. See that, Margaret? Old Dubai is back and full of life once again. Such resilience. How can I not be moved to tears? Forgive me, truly. I grossly underestimated what they were capable of. Urgh! Edison, aren't you supposed to be in the treatment capsule? Yes, well, I couldn't sit around doing nothing after seeing all these AIs working so hard, so I came out a little bit ahead of schedule. But not to worry. I only suffered some overkill damage to my back while I was running away from the beast. Sure. If anyone should be recuperating here, it's you people. Yeah, we went through a lot. Quite a bit. Mash, your HP is still down to 60% from the impact you sustained when you deflected Epitaph. And then there's... How are you still alive, Percival? Oh, Sir Edison, are you cleared to be out of your capsule already? As I was saying, Percival, by all rights you'll know your spirit origin should have been obliterated after taking Epitaph head-on. Yet here you are, right as rain. He's kind of insane in his own way. It was a close call, but well, that's for sure. I only survived by a hair's breadth. That's why I'm taking it easy with this form right now. Honestly, I couldn't fight right now even if I wanted to. I know I should be resting, but so many people came to visit me when I was in the treatment capsule. I wanted to pay them back for their kind smiles, so I thought I could at least help with the restoration efforts. My man, you tanked that giant sword hit. I am fairly certain that they genuinely feel that their smiles are nothing compared to that. I'm glad you're okay. Hey, compared to facing down the beast herself, of what I did was no big deal at all. You sure? Are you sure about that? That said, and I am sorry for worrying you, but well done, Master. As for the other members undergoing treatment, Nikichi, XX Alter, and Mysterious Seal... Itchy, my wounds hurt, my bandages are too tight, and the food is terrible. Yep, that makes sense. That makes sense. Forget this. I'm going back to Master, and a wound like this is no bigger deal to me than food poisoning. Excuse me, but would you mind giving the bed next to me a shot of morphine, please? Preferably extra strength if that exists. I would suggest using M99. We need the animal tranquilizers for her. She's so noisy, I can't concentrate on my book. Nikichi and I are both going to be out of commission for a week, until our injuries fully heal. I'm sorry I won't be able to help until then, but I'm also not about to pass up this chance to catch up on my summer reading. You have summer homework? I'm so sorry, I completely overheated my magic circuits and failed to detune my spirit origin. Ow. 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 So I'm going to stay here and rest until my frayed nerves are healed. Hey, Kinbo! Welcome. At the moment, we're just going through... Everyone is currently kind of parked at the moment. Last stream went a bit crazy. Also, I have a fun little clock up there, in case you want to know what time it is for me. I see. So they're all laid up in the infirmary. Indeed. As for Lip, BB Cosmo managed to freeze her right before she completely self-destructed. Yay! Understood, Kinbo. Well, considering how long these streams are likely going to be, your class will probably be over long before I am. Yep, that's time zones for you. And why do you think I do my streams at this time? She says she's optimistic about Lip's chances, but Lip won't ever be able to fight again. I'll go visit her as soon as she's awake. Yes, I heard Passion Lip intended to compress Epitaph. If she hadn't... See ya. Neither Mash Master Nikichi nor I would be standing here. She is personally responsible for saving Old Dubai, and the lives of countless citizens of Moon Dubai. Now, don't look so glum, chums. Remember, we've overcome not one, but 2 world-ending crises in one day. Yeah. That was just nasty. The only moon cancer left now is Kazuradrop in Area D. Once we defeat her, the final boss of humanity's showdown will be over. Then you and Mash can finally return to Chaldea, Margaret. We won't need to fight Kazuradrop. There. Oh, you're saying you're formed an alliance with her? Good one. But where was this so-called ally back when King Protea was threatening us? I am fairly sure that was Kazuradrop. Say nothing of the beast or earth as it fell. Any partner who refuses to come to your aid is no partner in my book. Forget this silly alliance. Good morning. You're up early. Oh, Edison, you're here too. You shouldn't be out of your capsule yet. According to BB, you suffered more damage than anyone. Yeah, but the guy's stubborn. What can you do? Yes, I'll go back in a moment. Although, right. You're moon cancer too, aren't you? Do you happen to know what Margaret and Mash need to do to go home? Yeah, what do I need to do? BB said something about how they'll need to normalize the foundation of humanity. Whatever that means. I'm afraid I haven't a clue what that means or how they go about it though. Maybe they just need to put an end to the final boss of humanity's annihilation showdown. Or defeat the moon cancers. Honestly, I have no clue. I think we can consider the final boss of humanity's showdown essentially over, since Kazuradrop is already on our side. Is she though? Is she though? I kind of doubt it. In which case, we should probably assume we'll need to defeat BB Dubai before we can go back to Chaldea. Fortunately, there are no other enemies to worry about. Once everyone is fully recovered, we can go invade the Burj Khalifa. But there are still things we need to do. Right, we need to find out what happened to Karna and Zufu. Yeah, where are those two? I mean, I put up a giant cutout of Yume Ren, and Zufu just hasn't shown up. You'd expect her to come running. We need to find an answer to the question. An Archetype Earth asks Senpai. The question of how the people of this world died out and what was responsible, right? I've been wondering about that too. Something tells me that once we figure that out, all the other pieces we're missing will fall into place. Exactly! As expected of the Double Masters. Your intuition is spot on. BB, I know you love Hakuno, but please stop glazing them. Glaze me more. And remember traction. Ow, ow, ow. I was going so fast I couldn't stop in time. Where have you been up till now, BB Cosmo? Thanks for the easy to follow explanation. I was just checking up on Protea Alter. She's obviously way too big for standard treatment units. So I was treating her manually on site. Yeah. She got wrecked. And of course, keeping an eye on her surroundings at night. Since it's dangerous then. It is? Wait, it is? I know Protea Alter is injured right now, but I doubt there's anything else out there that could hurt her. You'd be surprised. Like they say, there's an exception to every rule. Ah. Phoebe has realized it too. Azura drop. Well, in the case of this particular exception, it's only dangerous if it sneaks up from behind, since it's useless in a fight. Azura drop. So as long as someone's keeping watch, there's nothing to worry about. I guess you were acting as a kind of counterforce just by being there then. That's right. And now that Protea Alter's awake as of a short while ago, it won't be able to attack her while she's unconscious anymore. At this point, she would pretty much heal up on her own. More importantly, as you said, there's the question of what wiped out this world's humans. Ooh, excuse me. After I got back from space, I spent most of my time investigating a site of ruins in the desert outside of Moon Dubai. Oh, and what did those ruins reveal? The place being ruined, something must have done the work of ruining it. True. It could be something as simple as, something breaking. An invader from outer space. A war between humans. Fallen to neglect and the ravages of time. Well, in this case, there were clear signs of destruction caused by a weapon. One used inside the ruin. That right there eliminates the outer space invader hypothesis. Remember how quickly Protea's rating shot up after she became a moon cancer? That was too fast to be normal. The only way something like that happens is if Moon Dubaians find her proposal especially convincing. Which leads me to my conclusion. The new humans created something that ended up destroying them. Whatever that something is, it's what lowered this world's foundation of humanity. It's the problem you need to solve, Margaret. So, do we have to find this weapon and destroy it? That almost sounds like BB Dubai. Edison, is your wound bothering you? You should really go back to your capsule. Thank you, Mash. I think I'll do just that. I must be more tired than I realized if I'm hallucinating like this. Oh? I mean, Area A couldn't possibly be this close to winning when the election is already over. Huh? BB Cosmos, can you pull up the ratings graph? Nani the fuck? Wait, what? What's going on? Area A's approval rating is skyrocketing. BB Cosmo, what's going on? Believe me, I wish I knew. All I know right now is this is seriously bad news. At this pace, Area A will hit 70% threshold needed to win in half a... It just went up by 1 again. Something's clearly going on over there. Everyone who can move, please go find out what. I'm getting a bad feeling about this. An incredible, calamitously bad feeling. Wait. I recognize that seashell. I suspected she was here. Kiara, what the hell's going on? Have to have Bartholomew's starting. Okay, guess manual setup. Like, I have a Bartholomew, I just don't think I've... Okay, and I think... Let's see here. Has to be a Bartholomew, okay. I can't use my own BB to buy. Fine, fine. Okay, I'm going to double check that. I want to double check that. There's that. I'm double checking. I have to double check. Oh. Huh, you're right. Yeah, there is just the top of a shell right there. I thought that was a sandbar. Good catch. Good catch. That was honestly a very good catch. Yeah, manual setup. So I got a ruler and a... So, what Avenger options do I have here? Let me think here. I got a ruler and a lancer. What sabers could I bring? The dog doing? Yeah, Kiara clearly has been setting this up. Avenger options. Yeah, I know exactly what I'm going to be using here. Alright, and backup support, ruler. And just as a emergency saber, I have Big Mommy Oni. Alright. Not that one. There. Alright, this should be simple enough. Bartholomew standing by at the harbor. Field ops team, move out! Margaret, wait. You're going to another area, yes? That's right. What's up, Chuck Aram? I have a message from Anthony. He left yesterday. He said he was sorry he couldn't say goodbye to you in person. He also said, please look into the records from AD 2400. They should still be in the museum. That's one of the years whose date was lost. But the museum... Moondabar, it doesn't have anything like that. Color me intrigued, but this will have to wait until we've handled what's going on in Area A. Thanks for the message, Chuck Aram. Please be careful. None of the AIs who have gone to Area A have come back. Hassara is gone. Anthony is gone. It'd be very sad if all of you were gone too. We'll be fine. Just stay safe too. Uh-huh. I'll be here. Everyone stopped when the generators in Area I stopped. One other second-gen AI and I are the only ones still operating. Alright, second-gens don't keep their real bodies on data servers, do they? And since keeping a material frame operational uses electricity, third-gens must have gone into sleep mode to protect themselves. Your specs are even higher than I thought, Chuck Aram. That battery lifespan must be measured in centuries if you're still here and functioning. By the way, who's this other second-gen AI you mentioned? Are they here in Old Dubai too? I don't know. I only heard about her from my second-gen friends. They said she was manufactured in 2600, that she was the last second-gen ever made, that she's powered by a perpetual energy machine with an ether core. She was designed to remain operational for at least 100,000 years, so she must still be operating out there somewhere. Why do I get the feeling that's BB Dubai? Her signed name is Last Slot. That is totally BB Dubai. She's a quantum learning AI who was made to manage humanity's health after it attained immortality. That is 1000% BB Dubai. Attention passengers. Instead of the river, this ship will be taking Moon Dubai's newly formed sea to reach its destination. As this is the first time this ship has traveled on water, the ride may be rougher than usual. For those who need them, I have several sedatives available. I suggest those of you prone to motion sickness take one, before you begin feeling ill. Thanks, guide. Anyway, I was thinking this sea felt nasty before we came here, and I'm even more sure of it now. I wasn't sure why I felt that before, but now it's clear. There are no fish here, at all. It's more like a big pool than an ocean. It lacks life. I'm sorry for your first real sea experience is this poor excuse of an imitation gut. Is that a city? Yes, there's a city that's been built on the water. It reminds me of Palm Jumeirah back in Dubai. I'm picking up a ton of AI signals there. That's got to be where all this area's supporters are gathered. Bartholomew, prepare to make land. The place is practically swimming with hostiles. There's no chance of this place being peaceful. Everyone, please be ready for battle the moment we disembark. This is easily one of the fanciest resorts I've ever seen. Yep, the breeze is nice and gentle, the temperature is perfect, and the sun is gloriously bright. This is a 5-star resort if I've ever seen one. Wait, that's not what I meant to say. This is weird. I'm still picking up a ton of hostiles. And my custom-made Master Health and Safety sensor is still glowing bright red. Alright, I remember now. Even Sheba's future observations couldn't determine whether this place was safe or dangerous. Meaning, even Sheba didn't know what to make of it. I guess this at least means it isn't what it appears. We'll know more once we get to the town proper. I assume that big building over there is a casino? Well, my pirate instincts know. All my life experience is telling me that every entertainment facility here is first rate. Okay, Bartholomew, I'll take your word for it. But in the meantime, let's wait and see just to make sure. You're sure not going to check it out? I mean, I know pirate instincts usually aren't worth the sea air they ride in on, but still. Oh look, there are a few people sunbathing in that park. It looks quite pleasant. Shall we go see what they have to say, Master? Sounds like a plan. It's boundless, ceaseless, endless. No matter how long I stay here, there'll always be something new to look forward to. This is amazing. This is bliss. This is everything life has been evolving for. I can't even remember what was bothering me before. I can't imagine anything better than this. What are you talking about? I'm much happier than you. This soundscape, this voice, this breathing. It's way better than any meditation app I've ever tried. No, compared to this, those apps are useless trash. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere else ever again. This is the best. This is how it should be. We never had any unfinished business. We can just stay here and be loved. We were made for her to love us. Oh, please, please, hurry and set us free. Hurry, please hurry and drink it all to the last drop. Please, the one true moon cancer, the great savior, who will drain the planet's inner sea. Master Sission Kiara. Did they just say Kiara? Hey, you there. The AI is trying to cut in line. Knock it off and wait your turn like everyone else. Zufu! This is where you've been. Lady Kiara will be here soon. Newcomers will need to register at Castle Number 1. Seriously, please listen to me, okay? Otherwise, I'm the one Lady Kiara is going to smush into goo. Yeah, she really does. Sometimes she's just being a bit of a girl failure and failing to get Hans to write her sequel to The Little Mermaid. And then you have this shit. You're here too, and you're helping? Zufu? Master? Mash? Well, what are you guys doing here? Oh, right. Now that the shell's opened up. Damn it. I can't believe you saw me like this. This is the worst. Calm down, Zufu. We only just got here ourselves, so we still don't know what's going on. You look like you work here. Can you fill us in? Oh, Bart, and I see Chaldea's BB. He's here too, and you are? Hey, Scar. We just found Zufu. And we're also dealing with a cult. Again. I'm Kishinami Hakuno. Nice to meet you, Zufu. It's an honor to meet such a famous Taoist as yourself. Oh, a well-mannered nice guy. Nice. Very nice. Now I remember, I'm actually a respected Taoist. You forgot? Was I hearing things, or were these AI talking about Kiara? No, don't speak that name. He always shows up whenever someone does. Wait, this could be my chance. Master, or how about you guys... How did you guys get here? By boat? Oh, that must be it. Great. Let's get on and get the heck out of here right now. 1 second, I'm going to just turn off the screen because I think I forgot to close some tabs and that might be causing a bit of slowdown. 1 second. I'm going to deactivate the screen quickly. Yep. And there, reactivated. Okay. That should make everything a bit smoother. Okay. I'll tell you everything, but first, we need to get ourselves somewhere, anywhere else. The sooner the better. Miss, is it my turn yet? I've already given Mistress Kiara my memory. My soul, my everything. I told you, just wait here and she'll show up eventually. Let's see, what's your name tag say again? Ryudai? Sorry, Ryudai, but I can't save you. I can't do anything against that monster. Besides, it's your own fault for falling for her honeyed words. Ryudai, as in Area A's master, the former mayor of Moon Dubai. This empty shell of an AI is that big a deal? But his soul's already bone dry. What's all the commotion about, Zufu? Is there a problem? Remember, it is your duty to care for our dear citizens, and to keep my dwelling spick and span. If you fall behind in your duties even a little, well, you know what will happen. Yes? She's already here. I knew I couldn't escape. Hi, Kiara. Escape? Oh my, what a horrid thing to say. I'm not keeping anyone here against their will. Remember, it was your choice to stay here in Shangri-La. I merely suggested that if you decline to do so, I might have to report to Emperor Qinji Hong in the Throne of Heroes of your failure to investigate the woman in Japan who attained immortality by eating the flesh of a mermaid. So you're blackmailing Mothman. Blackmailing her with Mothman. Got it. Demon! Villain! Session! That's blackmail. Pure and simple, and you know it. If you actually told Emperor Qin Shi Huang that I'd never hear the end of it, that would suck. Hehe. Then I suppose you'll just have to keep serving me until my conscience no longer compels me to report to the Emperor. Conscience? Don't give me that. You knew exactly what you were doing when you ate Shen. To say nothing of the mermaid. Come on, Master. Get her. Then I'll finally be free and able to help you with anything. Well, given who we're up against. What? I thought Sessuan was a kind, reliable woman of the cloth. Is she a bad person? Yeah, I know memory fuckery is going on, and she has been an ally, but yeah, this is Kiara. Margaret, if this lady is Area A's moon cancer, then we have no choice but to fight her. Is she actually our enemy, though? I don't sense any hostility from her. If anything, she's got an indescribable charm none of the other moon cancers do. Stop! Don't look at her directly. She's a monster in human skin. She preys on the kindness and sympathy all around her. The more you talk to her, the more she'll pull you into her trap. Yep. You beware, Bartholomew. Don't look directly into her breasts. She may appear harmless, but it's a trick. Isn't that right, Sessio and Kiara? Why are you here anyway, you nympho? Why, I haven't a clue what you mean. Truthfully, I've been trying to answer that question myself. I woke up one day, and here I was. So I began to wonder in an effort to understand where I was and what was happening. I learned everything I could about Moon Dubai, all the while doing my best to keep my fragile body from collapsing from sheer discouragement. So many lies in that sentence. It's truly a sad story, isn't it? All the old humans living on Earth died out. Those who moved to the moon became AIs as a means to survive. What could be more exemplar of the later days of lore? I was so distraught upon realizing how powerless I truly was. Boo-hoo, cry cry. However, it was then that I happened to meet this area's master. Through him and my discussions with BB Dubai, I learned a great many things that helped me to understand this place. Final boss of humanity's annihilation showdown is a lovely idea, don't you think? Just hearing about it was enough to get me very, very excited. Let's see. The great angel of the sea, was it? I decided to start by helping her return to the throne. I then flooded this area with water and made it into a proper representation of Shangri-La. All to help free the poor people of Moon Dubai from their karmic suffering. All those who belong to humanity shall, without exception, be gathered by the hands of a bodhisattva vast as a mountain. That is my motto, humble as it is. All I do this for this world and its people. That is the new wish I've taken the liberty of making in an effort to bring an end to all of Moon Dubai. Then I don't see any reason to hold back. Yeah, all our talk about helping people is bullshit. Have you saved even a single person in your life, Seashell Demoness? I'm afraid I am having trouble following the conversation, but it seems clear that you're a dangerous person right now, Kiara. If you've chosen to side with BB Dubai, then we're going to have to oppose you. Right, Bartholomew? Right, I kind of wish we didn't have to, but you're right. You see, Margaret and her companions have very strong bonds. Your evil mind control tricks won't work on them. Now I've got more than my share of pent-up resentment to work off. Prepare for a thorough trouncing! Isn't that right, Hakuno? I take it you're enjoying this. You're enjoying this? Oh, whoops, sorry. We've had a beast. He's an archetype, and now Kiara. I never imagined, even in my wildest dreams, that the place would be so crazy. How could I not enjoy myself? Sorry if it seems like I'm not taking this seriously, Margaret. I promise you. Nothing could be further from the truth. Kishinami Hakunon? The same Kishinami Hakunon who exorcised me in Seraph? You remember that? That's what happens when you live for so long, Session. This time, we have the upper hand. You'll be making your exit now, gracefully or otherwise. Oh my, oh my. My. You're even so much bolder and more intimidating than the Kishinami Hakunon in Session Kiara's memories. Right. So, one thing to keep in mind is that this version of Kiara is not the Moon Cell version. Instead, what happened is, this was the version of Kiara that was a therapist at one of Chaldea's branch facilities, that was then taken over by a demon god pillar, and then had the memories and experiences of the Fate Extra Kiara downloaded into her, resulting in her becoming the monster she is now. Hehe. I don't know whether it to be thrilled or frightened. You see how gallant you've become? What a treat, getting to experience the Master of the Moon, as well as Lady Margaret. Oh yeah, she's somehow worse than her canon. And which is impressive. Is insanely impressive. And to think that she technically had a better start because she started with the canon raised by a cult thing, but then Romani decided to show up and saved her. It's about to burn. But I wonder whether you'll be so confident once you've seen who I brought with me. How cruel a mistress fate can be. We are each warriors sworn to protect our charges. No more need be said. Arna, how did you get in this situation? I doubt I need to introduce myself to you, of all people. But given the occasion, I may as well. I am Karna SP. I am the sun that illuminates Area A, and Sission Kiara's hired bodyguard. No more talk. If you wish to defeat Session, you will have to defeat me first. He must have made a promise he's honor-bound to keep. No matter how tainted the sludge Session's the ocean of karma may be, or how she may embody Mara's lavishness, the vicious domain. I swore an oath to her, of my own free will. It is my duty as a warrior to defend fair, defenseless maidens. Well, if we had Jinako, we would be able to slap some sense into you. Beautifully put. Precisely as I would expect from the child of the sun, the hero of benefaction. Please, don't hold back. What a delight it will be, watching this tragic confrontation between friends play out. Ah, that's interesting. She's a ruler. Is sound slightly off again? If it does this. Yeah, sounds a bit delayed. I don't know what determines whether the sound is going to work perfectly or I'm going to have to spend half the stream in restarting and whenever it gets out of sync. I think it might be something with this capture card. I don't know. Let's see. Ah, good. That gets... Have... I think there. Good. I can at least get Hakunon to get an NP off before whatever Kiara is about to do happens. Either I'm about to lose this entire front line, or this is not going to be as bad as I thought. Why didn't you? I'm not complaining, but what? Oh well. There's the NP I was expecting. Don't worry, I brought an OP team. And wait. Invincible, but doesn't yours get like an invincibility pierce? No, that's defense ignore. No matter. No matter. There's only how many left? 2. Okay. So now use your NP. Good, I got Kiara to a break. Okay, good. Kiara's left. So now we're only dealing with 1. This is a lot simpler now. Ibuki, smash. Ibuki, smash him. That's a lot of damage. But I can deal a lot of damage as well. I can deal a frick ton of damage. Ibuki! Smash! Well, I did not even need the second attack. That went ideally. Now an alter ego? Huh. This is far more powerful than any one person. Sorry, far more power than any one person could wield. How did you get so many on your side? It's over, Kiara. Give it up. Unfortunately for you, I'm far from finished. I haven't been able to bring myself to take anything more terribly seriously in this summer outfit. That'll all change now. The Palm Jumai era, no. Everything in Area A belongs to me. I suggest you find it in you to accept your place. Boys rebelling against the owner is simply ridiculous. Wouldn't you agree? That form! Oh yes, I believe this form is one you may recall quite well, Hakuno. I may not be the same version of myself as in Seraph, but I still sometimes dream of my defeat at your hands. Ah, what a wonderful nightmare it is. Truly, words truly can't do it justice. And now, to think you are here and ready to punish me even more. Why, I'm so giddy. That for what's to come as any young girl. Experiencing love for the first time. So I do hope you don't mind if I take my time to properly savor the both of you, Master of Chaldea and the Master of the Moon. Okay, let's see. So I'm dealing with an alter ego here. Let's use Zufu. And since it's up against Kiara, main thing I want is a pretender. And what did I say? I have a pretender right here. Buster buff. Alright, and anything other pretenders I can break out. Let's see here. Do they qualify for the challenge? And I'm pretty sure Oberon counts because yeah, Oberon also counts as. And finally, I'll just put my own BB Cosmos in the back here. Just let's see, so time to fight Kiara, which is fairly simple in terms of actual fights we have to do. Let's see. Alright, let me think here. Okay, and let's see. That should taste this. Camel! Alright, so let me think. Time for a chainsaw massacre. Sifu, show me what you got. Goodbye, Chainsaw Massacre. New film coming out this August. Oh, she actually says Chainsaw Massacre. That's actually kind of fun. Alright, honestly, kind of perfect. Go, Boabanshi! Summon Sinunos! Good, we reached our break bar. Alright, so... Alright, and then... this is a decent chain, so might as well go for it. Alright, this is probably gonna hurt a lot. I need to get the most out of it. No. Okay, fine. You're Bobanshi, you're the most useful unit here, so I need you to survive whatever she's about to throw out us. As expected, her noble phantasm. Heaven's Hold. I forgot that has a piercing effect. Darn it. Well, unfortunately for you, I have other backup plans. Including a BB. Alright. Okay. And I can have him Perfect. Synoptic Land, do your thing! Show him the might of a city. And Mecca. Show her the might of city and Mecca. And I'm near water, so I'm even stronger. You fool! Now I can do it again! Cannot beat Synoptic Land. Good job, everyone. Good job. See what happens when you don't have Karna to hide behind? I think the punishment I was so anticipating would ultimately be so empty. BB's the masochist here, not you. I suppose it's the end of our festival then. There are a scant few moon cancers left with proposals for humanity's end. Though we are each self-righteous in our own way, our grief for the world we lost is genuine. All I wish for now is to give this route, paved as it is with mistake after mistake, a fitting end. Utterly impossible, though such a thing may be. Oh crap, Master, finish her off right now. She's about to get serious. Darn it! It's going pink! I could, but the ground is shaking too much. She's unleashing the power of pink on us. I want to bring a proper end to humanity and this world. I believe that is what BB Dubai wishes for as well. But to do so is foundationally impossible. Just look at the shaking ground upon which we stand. Immortality is too sweet a fruit for those insects. There can be no salvation for humanity, not on the path it has chosen. No, if there is the salvation for them, it can only be through my own vow. Gain, decline, slander, praise, acclaim, censor, suffering, joy, original ground, manifest trace, my spirit origin, the embodiments of Paramita. If I must take all 8 impediments upon myself to cleanse them, then so be it. Now, the time to bathe is upon us. Come and bond with your humble bodhisattva, won't you? I do not want to touch your bath water, Kiara. I do not want to touch your bath water. Okay. Now gotta beat Kiara. Single target. Don't have any. I may have ruler options, but I'm still trying to stick with this challenge. So I'm still sticking to only using certain units. So who would be the most appropriate? I do have a ruler option. Hey, Kiara. Can you beat a fighter jet? No? Didn't think so. And that's to... And as her support, I will place... Not you. And let's have... Don't want to use all my usual units here. This is an extra class thing. And again, just mash here in the back as an emergency unit. Okay, that'll work. Why is that sometimes this works perfectly and other times there's like these slow delays that pop up. I don't know. But don't worry, I brought a fighter jet. Perfect. Save this for the follow-up. Now, face this fully armed and operational Melusine. Okay, that's ridiculous. Hey, that's no fair. That's no fair. Don't... I still have a Melusine here to punch you in the face. There's one thing Melusine... Hey, hi. Hello, Iron Valiant. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. We're currently trying to beat up Kiara by using a fighter jet. It's not really working. It really is not working. Well, that is an option, but I'm running a bit of a challenge here. The challenge is fairly simple. I cannot use any servant that isn't Kiara, Bibi, or a non-hominidea servant. This is a problem. This is a big problem. A Kakunon should be able to actually hurt her. Ow. Ow. Okay, I'm going to at least try and hurt you. Even though you're very clearly a boss I'm not supposed to actually beat. Might have to do a redo of this. I used up all my steam in the first. Most because I didn't give anyone a anti. I don't think anyone on my team has a invincibility pierce. That's. Do you happen to have one? Wait a second. Wait. Oh, thank God. I might actually be able to have a way to salvage this. Wrong button. No matter. Might have a way to salvage this entire operation. Yes, I removed her defensive buffs. And now, face this! Because I'm fairly certain you're a threat to humanity. Good, first ball broken. Oh, you... Oh, that is just bullshit. Alright, this is either going to... I'm either going to win this, or I won't. It's either going to win me this fight, or I'm going to die. No in between. Let's do this. On. By the power of Camelot, yes. Well, at least I broke her bar a second time. Do I have to break it a third? Because if so, I'm dead. Oh, thank God. I did not want to drown in her bathwater. Yeah, this entire thing is just a bath. Cap, that's not a hotel, it's a giant faucet. Sudden realization. One thing's for sure. This It's all much crazier than anything I expected. I did not expect death in Kiara's bathwater. I can barely see. We've got no solid footing and any damage we inflict heals instantly. I don't even know which way to go to try and escape, let alone how we can beat her. I think we're doomed. Yeah, welcome to the good of life, Hakuno. Doomed? Oh, no. I would never do anything so boorish as killing you all. Insects you may be, and though you wander into my bath, your lives are fleeting things. I never take a life, if it can be avoided. You've learned your place, no? Then there's little sense in, as they say, finishing the job. So far as I'm concerned, you are mildly irksome at worst in any case. If you wish to flee, by all means, go ahead. By my beneficence, I shall watch over you from up in the clouds. Oh, now she's just rubbing it in. And if we're going to run for it now, we should at least get a good dig in, Robin style. Yep. Although, as if Robin was here, he'd probably just forget about digs and run first chance he got. Got to have a weak point somewhere. We just have to find it. I know what the weak point is. Hans Christian Andersen. Oh my, teehee. I'm so pleased you understand. I don't dislike people of intellect, you know. It speeds things along. Having said that, we can't let you leave without learning a thing. As they say, there's no such thing as a free lunch, no? So, leave one of your precious companions here, and I will spare the rest of you. That will be my condition. You want us to sacrifice one of our own, huh? That way you'll know for sure we'll be back to rescue them. In a way, I'm impressed. You're strong, yes, but you're as far from efficient as it gets. You're still as fickle and devoted to your own entertainment as ever. Oh my, please don't make such a criticism to me directly. You're making me blush. Ah. Damn it. He even enjoys cutting remarks. She's totally invincible. I know what we must do. Says she needs to... So we need to sacrifice someone. In that case... No, Master, not you. If anyone has to stay behind, it should be me. I was never a big help in battle. If anything, I've been dragging everyone else down. Whatever might happen to me, it won't cause any problems for the rest of you. That's not true, Bartholomew. If you have to stay behind, then I'll take your place instead. Ooh, never mind, I take it all back. Thanks for saying that, Mash. That alone makes this all worth it. Cecil and Kiara, I'll stay behind. Take me to the Palm Jamai, whatever it's called. Unless you don't need me, since I'm useless in battle anyway. Not at all. This was the best choice you could make. I always did have a feeling you would join my side. Alright then, everyone, please have a safe journey home. I look forward to your next attempt at challenging me. Not that you have much time to plan one, of course. My ratings are only soaring higher as we speak. In a few more hours, Moon Dubai will belong to me. The moon may be a dead celestial body, but it's still a celestial body. So unless you stop me, I'll merge with its core, draining its inner sea, and ascending to my old beast class once again. Okay? Okay, someone go get Hans. We need his help here. Best option is Hans Christian Andersen. Yep. The, so that entire quote-unquote lake is just a giant Kiara bubble bath. BB Dubai, are you seeing this? The Moon Sea is turning into a giant bubble bath. Did you press the hot tub button by mistake or something? We have a hot tub button? Oh, come on. Do you really think I, a godlike being, would make such a stupid mistake? Yes. Besides, the city infrastructure may be part of my jurisdiction, but that ocean is not. That's the result of our newest moon cancer, Session Kiara's environmental renovations. Normally, I would never permit something so destructive, but she's a special case, so I decided to let it slide. I see. What makes her so special? Why, the fact that her proposal is the best one yet, of course. Session Kiara sees herself as the only true human in the world. To her, the rest are just so many dust mites. Her plan is to slowly use up every last human, savoring each until there are none left, and so civilization will end. It may be a bad ending, but it's also one for which the humans of Earth bear no responsibility. This will just happen to be the world in which her fondest wish finally came to be. I see. In which case, she alone would be to blame. Everyone in Moon Dubai would be an innocent victim, and they would meet their end blamelessly. Correct. And right now, Session Kiara has the power to do exactly that. She's the most promising candidate for the final boss of humanity's Annihilation Showdown by far, and my trump card. Nobody can stop her now. Soon, her approval rating will exceed 70%, and the election will be over. You forget, there is someone who can stop her. Because if there's one thing that can stop her, it is the Little Mermaid. Humanity will meet their nightmarish end, and that will be that. Welcome back. We just fought a giant woman, and the ocean's now a bubble bath. You know, typical nonsense. I'll finally be cut off from them, and able to do whatever I want. At last. At long last. Hehehe. Ah ha 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 ha. Not to rain on your parade while you're so clearly enjoying it, but are you sure this is a good idea? Kiara is included on your list of prey, you realize. She has not an ounce of restraint when it comes to going after what she wants. It won't be safe either if she's left to her own devices. Have you at least got a leash on her? Well, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. Besides, she just showed up on her own. I can point her in a direction, but I don't have any way to control her. If worst comes to worst, I can always just shoot her into the sun. That won't work. If anything, that'll make it worse. Well, as long as this is all part of your plan, I guess that's fine. Although... Or what, you realize... You realize you're a prisoner here, right? And you're still going on about the way I run things. Honestly, I think she's just there because she wants to be there. Of course I am. My other self looks like he's having way more fun. Huh? He's been running around having adventures with the Master of Paldea all this time. Now he's even gets to go in Kiara Incestuan's bubble bath. I'm the only one missing out here. It's not fair. Isn't there anything fun to do around here, BB? You're the all-powerful ruler of the moon, right? You must be able to do something more impressive than this. Come on, I'm bored. I'm bored. I don't really know what you want from me. Besides, it's not like I'm your guardian or anything. Then at least take me to the Dubai frame. And that building's so cool on the outside. I bet it has to be cool inside too. Well, it's not. From above, even the Dubai frame is just another boring building. Wow, I don't think I've ever heard anything so condescending in my life. Oh, just shut up and watch, okay? Hey, this will be the final boss of Humanity's Showdown centerpiece. The final battle to ever take place on all of Moon Dubai. Now, how about some macarons to go with your tea? I just love the interactions, and I just find that so adorable and silly. Good. We went to get Kiara's kryptonite. A foul-mouthed little man. Well, technically a foul-mouthed man trapped in a child's body. Kinda. Where are you, Hans Christian Andersen? Good, we made it. Roll call! BB Cosmo present, though I am pretty thoroughly ashamed that I had to retreat, even though I'm supposed to be a health management AI. Hang in there, BB. Please don't let her get you down. I feel the same way. We'll just have to put together a plan to defeat her, and go back for our revenge. Huh, really? Genuinely astonished that anyone still means to defeat her. Don't worry, we did it before, we can do it again. Last time we had a lot more preparation, and there was some time travel nonsense, but yeah, we can do this. Well, we finally managed to make it out of there, and you want to go back? Yes. How in the world are we supposed to win? This sounds like all the risk and no reward. I'll just take a pass on this one if that's okay, especially now that I've finally escaped her grasp. Be that as it may, we must defeat her, not just for our own pride, but for the friend we left behind. Huh? Karna, you're back on our side again? I am. My arrangement with Session was that I served as her bodyguard for a fair, defenseless maiden. But now... Oh yeah, she is no longer a defenseless maiden. She is no defenseless maiden now. Ho-ho, just look at them scurry away. I think I'll splash them with some hot water for good measure, yeah? Session, may I ask you something? What is it, Karna? You saved me from those sharks back when I was unconscious in the dry ocean wasteland. For that, I am grateful. So, when you told me you were defenseless, I swore an oath to be your bodyguard. But you are, in fact, very strong. Stronger than me. If you are so strong, what need do you have for a bodyguard at all? Ha ha ha! Kiara, you played yourself, and so my oath was fulfilled. I know it may be too late, but I wish to fight by your side once again. Thank you, Karna! Of course, welcome back Karna and Zufu. Thank you for the warm welcome, Master. By the way, I remember fighting someone who looked just like you. I don't think you're the same person, but... I know who you mean. We just look a lot alike, that's all. Rest assured that I'm very much on your side now. Oh, but by the way, Jinoko was here, she died. Ah yes, now that I think of it, those memories didn't belong to this version of me anyway. So I'll just be grateful that you're fighting alongside us now. Jinoko was the NEET who had the power of Ganesha and got eaten by a giantess. Our friendship, isn't it grand? But yes. It's great that we have another dependable ally on our side. But we've still got our work cut out for us. Did that flicker? I need to do some fiddling. And then some. I never would have guessed that Area A's ocean was actually a giant bath. Yeah, although to be fair, most people who end up servants are the type of crazies who end up in these types of situations voluntarily. My spacesuit kept me protected, so I was fine, but it looks like it made the rest of you dizzy. Dizzy in the water that... Is the water that hot? That's part of it, but it's mostly because that water is embedded with some crazy dangerous forbidden spell of hers. She called it multicolored tranquility. It basically melts down souls and melds them with each other. It's like a literal life stream, an entire river composed of pure souls. Even servants like us can't be in there too long, or it'll go to work on our spirit origins and ultimately dissolve us. Multicolored tranquility. I see. So that's how she had made her spirit origin so freakishly huge. We've seen a lot of shit in Moon Dubai, but that pretty much takes the cake. For a second, I thought I was dreaming. Even though it seems like you and Kiara have met already. Well, yeah, I did beat her once before, but that was a fair fight, and not this impossibly rigged game. I mean, just look at her. Who in their right mind would even think defeating her was possible? I'd like to say, you're looking at her right now, but under the circumstance, I think I'll keep that thought to myself. Oh yeah, I am completely nuts. Kiara herself is formidable enough, but yes. The real problem is that bathwater. I knew gamer girl bathwater was dangerous. Thinking back on it now, it did make me so lightheaded I couldn't really do anything. Yeah, we've done it before, although last time we had a lot of prep time. What if we turned up the heat on the bathwater even more? We could use my noble phantasm to cook her where she stands. Boiled to death with sunlight. That probably would work with anyone else, but with her though, probably just have the opposite effect. She's a masochist, to a truly terrifying extent, and to punish her like that would probably only make her stronger. I see. Too bad. What if we make it cold instead of hot? Yeah, that seems like it would work. But how do we make the bath water cold? It still wouldn't do anything to Session, but with the heat gone, we could at least fight her on more even ground. But we need a ton of water to make that happen. Any ideas where to look, Master? Yes, actually. We'll just have to bring Tenochtitlan back to her senses. Giant robot fight! Giant robot versus giant woman fight! Giant robot versus giant woman. Oh, that is going to be epic. I know where to find Tenochtitlan. She's at the Dubai frame. When she formed an alliance with Bibi Dubai and became her head of security detail, she also became the guardian of the frame, which should give you some idea of just how important the frame is. It may look just like an oversized picture frame, but it's actually a full-fledged museum with plenty of historical value in its own right. And if Tenochtitlan Bunny is there, then that powerful mobile weapon of hers must be too. Oh man, Tenochtitlan went over to Bibi Dubai's side? I know it's probably not even worth asking, but you guys found everyone else besides Tenoch, right? Do we have anyone that could help us? Not really, not that... The others are still recovering from the injuries they suffered in our last battle. They're in no shape to fight right now. And even if we were, we don't have time to wait for them. Area A's approval rating just passed 65%. At this pace, Kiara will win the election in about 3 more hours. Right, so, for this operation, we're going to keep things fast and simple. The area around Dubai Frame is fairly open, so Tenochtitlan's team will spot us as soon as we get close. Okay, so we're going to have to deal with that. We'll take advantage of that by first having Mash, Zufu, and Karna approach the frame in one group. You'll serve as our main force. Your job will be to keep the moon archers occupied for as long as you can. While you do that, Margaret, Hakuno, and I will infiltrate the frame. Find Tenochtitlan Bunny and help her beat some sense into her. Karna, Mash, and Zufu, this operation hinges on you. So, no pressure. If you 3 can manage to hold out for at least 10 minutes, great. If you can defeat any of them, even better. Now go out there and restore your honor. Go on, Zuko. Restore your honor. So essentially, she's telling us to defeat them. She truly is far more cunning than her innocent face suggests. But I would expect nothing less from the digital demon charged with monitoring all of humanity. Just to be clear, that was praise. Right? 1 second. Of course. She knows you and I were allied with Session, so now that we're back with Chaldea, it gave us the most obvious opportunity with which to show off our talents. We must win this fight, no matter what. We'll be counting on your help, Mash. Of course, with you and Zuko on our side, I'm not afraid of anyone. That said, the mobile weapons that attacked Old Dubai were each individually as strong as most servants. So let's be on our guard and hit them with everything we've got. Hehe. You're always so earnest, Mash. Reminder, Zufu's other crush is Mash. Alright, it's kind of a pain, but I guess I'll get serious too. Activating destruction mode. Here they come. I see what you mean. These are fearsome foes indeed. We'll need to use our noble phantasms to finish them all. Follow my lead! Tally-ho! Again. Wait, is my Karna... Do I have... no, my Karna's still not fully built. What it was... But it's actually slightly... Oh, but... Lower NP level, but... But yeah, it is slightly better than that one. Except in NP, but that's fine. Let's go. Alright, have to remember how these guys work. Perfect. Okay, Mash, I need you to become the main focus of their attacks. Wait a turn for that. Wait a turn for that. Okay. Karna, do the thing! Alright, not quite overgauged on all of them, but enough of them. Good, focus your attacks on Mash. You'll tank it. Okay, this is actually perfect. Karna, go again! You need to take out the one. Charge time? Okay, good. Charge still good. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Bye, Zufu. Thankfully, you were most... Ow. Thankfully, Zufu was the most expendable of the lot. Mash, I need you to still tank more damage, though. Alright. Now it's a 1v1. Hey. Take that guy down since he's actually a bigger threat. I win. That was a bit closer than I wanted it to be, but I win. Alright, now time to knock some sense into this dumbass city. So this place is some kind of museum or something. Yeah, it's amazing too. It fixes the gravity in its corridors was to a single direction. Then switches the exhibits to the next sequence once you complete a circuit. The format would let you go through 1,000 years of history without moving from this spot. It reminds me of the Escher's structures we had on Seraph, only these actually physically exist. Museums? Margaret! Yeah, and maybe there are records about 2400 here. Would you shut up already? I can barely hear myself think. Hans Christian Andersen, right? Then again, I suppose that's a lost cause. You're always losing your minds in places like this. I knew it! Oh, hi, Mr. Hans. So this is what you meant when you said you were going to bounce. Didn't take you long to find this museum, did it? Do you have to be so damn cheerful when you're being snide? I can't make any cutting comebacks in response to that. Anyway, what did you just say, Margaret? Something about looking for records to do with the 2400? Yes and no. Here's the thing. So that idiot woman's is Area A's new moon cancer. The AIs are moronically tripping over each other to please her and spiking her ratings. And on top of that, you're telling me that Ocean is actually just a ludicrously oversized bath? Can you ease off on the stupid throttle for 1 second, you pack of idiots? No way am I going along with anything that idiot Melon Pass comes up with. I love Kiara and Hans' interactions. I know how you feel. This whole incident has had us doubting our eyes as well as our sanity. Still, you're Kiara's overseer, right? Can't you go over there and stop her? Me? Her overseer? Don't be ridiculous. Besides, if she's that far gone already, my going there won't change a thing. If anything, she'd just dig her heels in and make the situation even worse. Anyway, as ridiculous as she looks and sounds, she's not completely crazy. Whenever she does something like this, it's because she genuinely believes it's the best way forward. Ugh, what a damn headache. So she's why I showed up in Moon Dubai. I wish I'd never known. You mean Kiara summoned you, Anderson? Yep, I've heard moon cancers here can summon up to one heroic spirit they have close ties with. And you have incredibly close ties to that woman. probably had a lot of very specific things in mind for an assistant and subconsciously chose me. But because it was all subconscious, she never realized I'm here. And I didn't know anything about her either. I plan on keeping it that way too, so this discussion is over. I'd much rather talk about this Anthony person instead. He sounds far more interesting. So the human he was based on was involved in the creation of Moon Dubai. And that's the whole reason King Protea came and attacked Old Dubai, huh? What a joke. It's not as though this Anthony person has special admin privileges or anything of the kind. It's not like King Protea to be so willfully stupid. This has become a complete farce. You'd think the Sakura Five would be the first to insist the sins of the parent aren't visited on the child. Why, whatever are you talking about? Please, enlighten me. There, you see? Don't the Sakura Five seem downright pleasant compared to little Miss Root of all evil here? Yeah, compared to BB sometimes, they are much more pleasant. Especially when BB gets in the mood and starts doing nonsense. But King Protea wasn't... If she was acting so strangely, then whoever that was, it wasn't King Protea at all. As I recall, one of the Sakura Five is an alter ego who's only strong against her own kind, yeah? In this case, that kind would be the Sakura Five, and if the imposter King Protea was a moon cancer, that would mean a moon cancer of that kind too. And I'd bet dollars to donuts, little Miss Root of all evil over there knows exactly what I'm talking about. Dumbass BB. Anyway, you said you don't have any time to spare. Neither do I. I did find some records about the past, but I was struggling to figure out the password when all of you showed up. In that sense, your timing couldn't be better. I'm sure you can crack it, BB. Here it is. Go on, have at it. Leave it to me, and thanks. You just saved us the trouble of looking for this folder ourselves. Huh? This is the same file format we used on Seraph. What's it doing in an archive from this world? Okay, we're in. There's no time to go over it in detail, so I'll sum it up. AD 2300. With humanity on the brink of extinction, the world governments decided to convert the remaining humans into AIs. This leads to the successful development of third-gen AIs, the new humanity of this world. That's also when development on first-gen AI shut down, right? They covered all this in the mall exhibit. Never mind that part, hurry up and get to the next bit. Fine, okay, so everything was peaceful for a while. Then we finally get to AD 2400 and development on second-gen AI ceases? Second gens. So just like Chakaram then. They stopped developing them so quickly. It looks like they didn't have enough semiconductors after they shifted most of their resources to the third gens. Still, even after development stopped, they were still manufacturing them. In fact, it looks like the second gen, and made this year, was special. It was a singular, unique unit rather than a model meant for mass production too. This second gen was the first and last to be made with cutting-edge technology and a generous helping of Earth's remaining resources. Her name was... well, spit it out already, unless it's something so terrible you can't even say it. No, nothing like that. It's just that the humans who made this AI never gave her a name. All we have is her model number. So this special second-gen AI came to be known as Last Slot. Isn't that the name of the AI Chakaram was told us about? That's right, but it looks like his information wasn't accurate. Last Slot's owner shuttled for power the year after he made her, after which the government confiscated her. So they threw this special AI into cold storage. Why? Probably because this was around the time AI distrust was becoming rampant. One of these articles from 2400 says that AI reaches the limits of its growth. If that's true, it would mean humanity as a whole had stopped growing as well. This was also when space development began in earnest. Space development. Why did they start that at the same time they stopped trusting AI? Probably because the existing format for humanity based on Earth had no way to continue evolving. Sure, specs continue to improve, but that's not the same thing as a real change. Put another way, AI reaching the limit of growth means humanity as a whole had too. Pretty big deal, isn't it? So they thought about by branching out into space, they could find new and undiscovered possibilities that could never happen on Earth. Something happened in 2400, didn't it? An archetype is successfully developed in a lunar laboratory. These fuckers developed an archetype. Wonder. No wonder! They developed an archetype, and it actually worked. But archetypes are their planet's ultimate prime species, by definition. If humanity really made one, that would mean they made a new generation of prime species to replace them. I can't believe it either. They never even attempted anything like this in our world. If they actually did create a next-gen archetype, it would immediately render all the old prime species worthless. They may as well have been researching how to bring about the end of the world. So where is this archetype now? If they really did create it, does that mean it's currently operating somewhere? No. It says that, although the archetype was completed, it never actually woke up. Apparently, it just refused to activate even after they executed a near-infinite self-creation protocol. It also says here that the archetype will awaken one day. When it does, it will instantly learn the entire history of humanity and AI, and transcend both. If the archetype hasn't woken up yet, maybe it's because humanity is still here. With only this to go on, it's hard to say for sure. Okay. So they developed an archetype. No wonder they kind of screwed themselves over. Archetypes are serious business. They won't woke up as long as the current prime species, humanity, continues to maintain its civilization. Oh well, let's forget about that for now, and move on to the next part. Okay, 1 second. That's playing. AD 500. Space development is brought to a halt. Now that we're all AIs, nothing should be beyond our reach, and yet our efforts all prove fruitless. The most frightening part is, we can't figure out what's wrong. Our engineering and theory should be flawless. And yet, no matter what we try, we have not been able to go beyond the moon. Can't figure out what's wrong, huh? Heard that one before. I think I can guess what's wrong. The year 500 is also when humanity's last war began. A dispute between the old humans who remained on Earth and the new humans who led to the destruction of the orbital elevator connecting Earth and the Moon. So the new humans trapped on the Moon were forced to make a life for themselves there permanently, and the old humans on Earth died out over the next 100 years. So it was infighting that ultimately did them in. That's about what I expected from a species that updated their bodies before their minds. AD 600. We can no longer prevent our technology knowledge from regressing. Planning and development of the lunar city Moon Dubai has begun. Sophia, the enormous quantum computer manufactured in yeah, but not much. I basically just went, these guys are stupid. Why did you do this dumb thing? These guys were just so dumb. Has begun exhibiting numerous malfunctions. Since we no longer have the resources to make a new quantum computer of Sophia's complexity, we have agreed to implement a plan to upgrade her instead. After ordering Sophia to execute a parallel world synchronization operation, we obtained an overview of an AI model first observed in the parallel world of AD 2030. We have decided to name this model BB. Wait 1 second. There's a bit of glitching. One moment, I need to do something. So then reconnect and unplug this bit here and reconnect, and then do a bit of a quick reset. Deactivate and activate. There. Sorry, I think the cable was just loose or something. We have also retrieved Last Slot, the last second-gen AI manufactured during the period in which Earth's resources were still abundant, from the National Treasury, and installed the BB model on her. BB will now serve as our city management AI, and ensure the people of Moon Dubai will continue to exist for generations. Morons! Why, of all models, did you choose BB? So BB Dubai is a BB this world people made themselves. That explains why she doesn't qualify as one of the new humans herself. Second gens were only made to be partners to humanity. So she's a cyber demon, just like me. BB Dubai may have been made on Moon Dubai, but her origins are tied to the humans from Earth. She's an Earth-made BB. What happened after that, BB? Hakunon? How much did you already know? AD 2999. Technology continues to regress, even on Moon Dubai, and the new humans go extinct. However, we don't know why this is happening. Without knowing why, we have no way of stopping it. And that's it for this world. There are no further records. So BB Dubai was originally a result of humanity's hubris. Then their baseless fears drove them to throw her away. And if that wasn't enough, the new humans then dragged her out of retirement, begged her to save them from themselves, just as they were on the brink of extinction. No wonder she wants to destroy them all, and be free of them for good. Do you really believe that, Anderson? It's none of my business either way. I'm just saying what most would after learning about something like this. Anyway, Are you sure you have time for this? I thought you were here for Tenochtitlan. Last I heard, she's waiting, very impatiently I would add, on the special floor up ahead. Is this really the time to be thinking about BB Dubai or this mysterious archetype? Oh right, we came here for that. I completely forgot. Hey, why are you grabbing my collar? Let go of me, damn it! I'm not getting mixed up in any damn fist fights. Sorry, but we need you to help slap Tenochtitlan back to her senses. That's a hell of a lot of pressure. Oh, well, why are you just standing around? You're only wasting your time. We can tell you're about to practically explode with rage. So if you have something to say, spit it out already. And just so you know, if you're expecting this blockhead to read between the lines, you're going to be sorely disappointed. Sorry, harem protagonist here, kinda dense. That's not true. I can absolutely read between the lines. It seems you're right, which would mean I've been let down yet again. Welcome to my precious Dubai frame, master of Chaldea and affiliated servants. Normally, a treasure such as the frame would only be open to a select few, but I chose to open its doors to you on my own authority. Did you enjoy your time here? So you were aware of our infiltration. Then I'm guessing you chose not to attack us as a way of luring us in. Of course. If you've been monitoring, I've been monitoring you ever since you set foot inside our doors. I could have sent my security forces after you at any time, but instead I gave you free rein. This is a museum. We would never turn away visitors, especially not one with your wisdom and intellect, Master. Any priest worth their cloth should know all about the city in which they live, and this was a perfect opportunity to learn more about this one. So you pulled your security because Margaret was here. Is that it? I bet it is. From the looks of things, you were probably giddy at the thought that Margaret had finally come to pay you a visit. But then something seems off about her. She brought not a single present and she showed up with BB Cosmo. On top of that, she then spent her time going around happily discussing exhibits here with a boy around the same age as her. Anderson, what are you doing? Anderson, please! What is this? Some type of field trip? I'm sure this is all very fun, but can't they knock it off already? That's probably what's going through your mind as you started to get pissed off. Right around then, Margaret learned about BB Dubai's true identity, and finally resumed her search for you. At that point, you finally realized, hang on, could it be that Master didn't come here to visit me, but to defeat me? This place is BB Dubai's Achilles heel. It's filled with her dark past, a past she doesn't want anyone else to see. But, as the city's overseer, she's also not capable of destroying anything humanity left behind. So instead, she entrusted her most faithful teammate to guard it in her place. How ironic. Ironic, then, that the very teammate in question should have security holes big enough to drive a truck through. Anderson, please, you don't need to throw any more fuel on this fire. The city's already burning. Tell me, how does it feel to know you betrayed BB Dubai's trust, only for Master to forget all about you? Go on now, Margaret. Say something to this poor, pathetic guardian. Doesn't matter what you say. Whatever it is, it'll resolve the situation. Are you okay? Please come back to us, Tenochtitlan. I'm sorry, I can't. Not when it means turning my back on my friendship with BB Dubai. I just confirmed that my 3 security guards have all shut down. I'm guessing I have your vanguard to thank for that. Now, I'm the only one left to defend BB Dubai. Rejoining your side now would probably be the smart thing to do. But I still have my pride. I can't just come home with my tail between my legs. I thought a lot about it, and made my choice to ally with BB Dubai. As a city elemental, I'm the only one who can understand her commitment to keeping Moon Dubai safe. I refuse to let another city suffer like I did. Fight me, in Telematsaki, Aztec word. Whoever loses this battle will have to obey the winner. No more need be said. So you're refusing to join us without a fight, huh? You must take your responsibilities pretty seriously. Honestly, I'm surprised you care about the pact you made with BB Dubai so much. Huh? Are you stupid? This has nothing to do with my alliance with her. My problem is that I've been waiting forever for a certain someone to deliver the gift she promised. And after all this time, it's still nowhere to be seen. So if I have to establish our relationship by force now, then I'm going to take a page out of Latin America's playbook and do exactly that. Sorry, Brothers Latin America. It really isn't. Sorry, Brothers Latin America playbook. Alright, so I'm dealing with a moon cancer here. I have berserkers, but I'm fighting a city. There is an option to fight a city. Who can I fight a city with? And which will be the most thematically appropriate? Yeah. If I'm going to fight a city, I'm going to need a kaiju. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, I see what I have to do here. Okay, Alright, put you there. What's the best way to defeat a city? I'm going to call Mother. No, actually, no. No? I need a kaiju. And my backup is going to be... And as my backups, I will have... Let's see here. Actually, having Cuckoo is also a fun thematic option. And my final unit will be... Oh, well, I'm just going to break out my wife. Alright, wrong button. Berserker. Yeah, this will work. This will work. Perfect. Now, Protea, start growing. We need you nice and huge. Right, good, good. I think she's heavens. Alright, so my first move is going to be wham bam down. Perfect. Get bigger. Alright, alright, alright. Alright, let me think here. Hakuno, do a Buster Brave chain with your Noble Phantasm. Protea, get bigger. Hakunon. Okay, BB, it's your turn. Don't worry, that's good. Okay, time to break out the kaiju movie. Go! First break bar done. Alright, I'm just going to hope that King Protea has got enough stacks to tank this. Okay, so did not get enough stacks to tank that. No worries. No worries, this front line and was fairly weak compared to what I just broke out of it. Oh yeah, this is gonna hit like a truck. Actually, I'm gonna save that one because it might be useful going forward. Alright. Now, break out the giant woman. And Cuckoo, smash! Right. Perfect. Morgan, not going to do it just yet. This will be enough to break this defenses. Alright, time to break out the big guns. Heyo! Heyo, let's see. Alright, so. Wham, bam, kablam. Yep, I'm breaking out the walking nuclear explosion and my wife. Also, I figured Giant Woman is appropriate for destroying a city. I did not know you... Huh. That's unfortunate. I did not know your attack was a piercing one, but that's fine. That's fine. I still have plenty to go. And more than enough damage to kill you. Cuckoo just hits like a truck. A truck fired at you from a railgun. Yeah. We won. Now will you rejoin us? I don't know what you're so angry about, but... Well, you win. So I guess I have no choice but to listen to you now. Fine. I officially declare my alliance with BB Dubai defunct. At least for the time being. I'm willing to sweep that other matter under the rug too. Though I do plan on addressing it again later. And I do know how hard you all work to keep Moon Dubai safe, so... I, Tenochtitlan, Elemental of the Watertop City, agree to lend you my aid, once again. I cannot pronounce that term. This is all very touching, but time is a factor. We need to get moving. We're seriously low on time here. We need to rendezvous with Mash's team outside, and hurry back to Area A. Without any plan, I can't imagine Tenochtitlan joining you alone, will be enough to make a difference. Spoken like a true overseers. Fine. Fine. I don't want you coming back and bothering me again, so I guess I can send you off with some advice. But in exchange, I'm not moving from this spot. You can handle punishing her by yourselves. That's fine. Go ahead, Mr. Hands. Yep, I understand. You and Kiara have a weird relationship. According to what you told me, the biggest problems are the bath's temperatures impeding your ability to think, and the mysterious way she recovers from wounds that would normally be fatal. Tenochtitlan should be able to do something about the bath. Still find the fact that the entire ocean is a bath just ridiculous. But regardless. So let's focus on the part where injuries aren't fatal when they should be. There was no summer a few years ago. Sorry. There was one summer a few years ago when she blabbed on how she was immortal after eating mermaid flesh. In combat, it even seems like she was actually immortal. However, it turned out to be an illusion. It was. Wait. Is the gimmick the same? I bet the same kind of thing is happening here. That she's bothering to claim she's immortal is all means it has limits. Well, sure. In practice, being immortal really just means coming back to life if you happen to die. But the fact that you can die means you're not protected from death by definition. To truly be immortal, you have to be completely impervious to injury too. Anyway, getting back to Kiara, I remember hearing he struck massive areas all at once with brute force during the summer horror incident, but hasn't tried anything like that here. I also scanned the entire bath back when we were fighting her, and the only spirit origin signal I detected was hers. So it's definitely not like she's hiding anywhere. She really is just instantly healing her spirit origin and making this all reward and no risk for her. Even my time reversing cheat skill, Domina Cornum, uses up a ton of magical energy when I activate it. From everything you've told me, it sounds like this phenomenon is in effect constantly, not in response to her taking damage. Which means Kiara's effective invincibility, as long as she's in that bath, effectively invincible. But put another way, right? It's all a dream. That's why everything is so hazy. Why things always end up back the way they started. So you're saying we're trapped in a dream just by being in that bath area. That's why the resort was so perfect. I see. No, you're not the ones dreaming. Kiara is. Think of it as an extreme meditative state. She's been able to make herself indestructible by essentially hypnotizing herself. So then you're saying, as long as she thinks she's part of a dream, whether the dream is good or bad, something that happens to her nothing that happens to her will register as real. So is she basically playing pretend by herself, so she so intensely that she can ignore the outside world entirely? Don't look at me like that. I feel silly saying all this too. But the fact is, that's what she's doing. So waking her up, snapping her out of it. So wake her up, snap her out of it. You'll never get anywhere until you do that. But how? Nothing... Wait, I have an idea. If this is a dream, then where's Hans Christian Andersen? We work... There. The way she is now, everything you do probably just seems like The annoying but harmless skittering of insects. You're dead tired. You went to sleep. A few lice crawled on you without you waking, right? It's a lot like that. So her biggest weakness is the fact that she's still human. And what's the number one reason humans wake up even when they don't want to? You guessed it. Work. Work! For her work is her training. So to wake her up, you'll have to make her think her training regime is about to begin. How do we do that? Shining a bright light on her so she thinks the sun has risen? No, that won't work. Monks start their day way before sun rises. Their training begins with the ringing of a bell. They call it Shinrei. It's basically a fancy bell attached to the end of a wood handle. Luckily, I know exactly what it looks like, because I thought something like this might happen one day. You know Kiara way too well. Here, take it. Ring that when she lets her guard down, and you'll see the results soon enough. Don't be afraid to go nuts with it either. The more irritating she finds it, the better. Well, I mean, nothing to say that therapist Kiara didn't do the same training. You know, she was still could have done training similar. Really? That's all we need to do? Isn't that how it usually goes? Nothing interrupts a good sleep like some boring real-world nonsense. Trying some big dramatic way of waking someone up only leads to tragedy. Habits are the best way to rouse a dreamer. Oh, and one last thing. This isn't advice so much as a warning. Kiara might be wasteful in a lot of ways, but she never wasted anything she gets her hands on. Yep, until Romani showed up, saw the crazy cult, and decided, I'm going to beat the shit out of all of them. Uses whatever she can get for maximum effect, then throws it away. All to make sure anyone she takes something from loses that much more. If she demanded you leave someone behind, it's because she had a plan for them. I'd give up on rescuing Bartholomew if I were you. But I am not afraid. Kiara has yet to trigger Bartholomew's fetish. She doesn't conceal one eye. The sea was completely empty. The skies were clear enough to see beyond the horizon. But there was not so much as a hint of a merchant ship laden with valuables for the taking. On days like this, the best thing to do is sit back, clean your gun, and enjoy a nice cup of tea. Hey, if I'm completely off the mark here, I apologize, but there's something I just have to ask. Oh, a ship is no place for a woman, but oh well. This pirate crew was always a ragtag bunch. I suppose it makes sense there'd be a woman or two here. I think I've heard Eldrak's ship have some lady sailors. Huh. That is interesting. Why are you always so depressed? You look like you're enjoying your life, but you don't care about being happy. You rob people of their money, but you place no value on wealth. You've made a name for yourself as a pirate, but you don't use it to get what you want. I don't understand. Why did you do all of this? What were you trying to accomplish? Accomplish? I wasn't thinking nearly that far ahead. All I can do is set a goal for the next few months, use the hall to talk these scoundrels into helping me, lead harbor raids in the most cruel and brutal ways you can possibly imagine, and make off with rewards worth risking our lives over. Then one day, I'd repeat that cycle a number of times. I got shot in the throat and was dead before I knew it. I'm no hero. I'm nothing of the sort. I was never anything more than a second-rate navigator at best, milady. I'm not the kind of pirate you thought I was. But everyone says you're one of the greatest pirates to ever live. They say your death in the 18th century marked the end of the golden age of piracy. I always thought that whole age lost its sparkle when it lost you, one of its greatest stars. Nah, that whole golden age thing was always a load of bunk. It fell apart way before my time. Not surprised there. When I first raised my flag, the time when you could go around freely pillaging and plundering was already coming to an end. That's why I never gave any thought to the future. I'm here for a good time, not a long time. I've got a few years ahead of me at best. That thinking was the only thing holding my fleet together, and it's not the kind of thing that lasts for decades. If you can maintain relationships with dozens of pirate ships, and keep track of their crews, and guarantee their food and provisions for a year, you've got the makings of a village. Huh. Oh, yeah, true. If you can keep that arrangement going for 10 years, you can call yourself a legit country. But I always felt like I was going to die before getting to that point, so I never felt any responsibility to make sure my crew's futures were seen to. If I seem depressed, well, that's why. I don't have any goals, or even much in the way of desires. As long as today is a good day, that's enough for me. If I seem passionate, it's only because life is more fun that way. It's a technique, a means to an end. Everything I do is calculated, even my good looks. I don't actually have any passions or regrets. I don't have any ambitions or yearnings either. I don't move myself. I'm just like this sail. We only move when we catch a tailwind that pushes us ahead. Then what about when you tried to go back, to get me back? It was the same thing there too. Without you, I had no ship. Without a ship, I had no way of getting food. But if I'm honest, all that is secondary. The fact is, my staying behind was the best choice. I'm of almost no help in battle, and I don't have the kind of passion or goals other pirates do. I'm just an extra piece on the board. Nobody pays me any mind. If I disappear here, the others won't even notice. Are you sure? I'm sure. My heroic spirit rank is as low as they come. I am useless in battle. Now that Karna's back, there's no more need for me to... Not that. I mean, are you sure you have no regrets? Nothing you yearned for? Or was it that you did, but the things you wanted were already gone? Yeah, we have Angry Manju. Angry Manju is the worst servant. The sea was completely empty. It was bereft of everything. Dreams, honor, a future. That's right. By the time I became a pirate, everything I wanted was already gone. There was no more romance in sailing around the world. No more legends of islands with buried treasure. No more people calling you the strongest ever. All the good stuff was taken. All that remained to us were days spent plundering. There, you see, that's why you never desired anything. Honor, dreams, adventure. It was all too dangerous. All much too dangerous. But in exchange, you achieved something no other pirate did. In all of history, you were the only pirate with a crew of almost 300. You were the only one who carefully planned out your raids, seized merchant ships, and escaped from the Navy. So please, don't say you're a useless heroic spirit. You had everything going for you: talent, ambition, charisma. You lacked but one thing. Had you but had that one thing, you could have been the king of all the oceans. Had you but had that one thing, you could have been free until the end of your days. Had you had that one thing... Oh, thank you. Delicious. Oh, Bartholomew's just doing a bit of a flashback thing, or a dream sequence. You would have stood firm against any of your rival pirates. Do you know what that one thing is, Lord Bartholomew Roberts? Of course I do. It's... time. I lacked time. I'd already had a late start when I began practicing piracy in my 30s. And I had no time to stay current with the latest navigational techniques. If only I had more time. If only I'd started sooner. Or alternatively, if I'd just been stronger, younger, and had more energy and vitality. Then what? Then I wouldn't have lost to anyone. No one would have looked down on me. I would have lived my life freely, doing whatever I wanted. And I never would have had to live down on this humiliating reputation as the man who ended the age of piracy. And now we're back in the giant bubble bath. My tongue won't stop quivering. Such an incredibly fierce, yet incredibly empty wail of fury. Who could possibly ignore such a heartfelt cry of lament? Please partake in my flesh. That is the only way to quell your grief. Join me in immortality, and let us walk the path of salvation together. No, not quite yet, but to be perfectly honest, giant bubble bath lady would fit in one piece. There was nothing to think about, no. There was no time to think about it. That was the mistake I made in life. I won't make that mistake again. I refuse to live yet another life weighed down by shame. The only thing I'm hesitating about is that flesh. It's pulsing red, marbled with some kind of fat I don't recognize. Yeah, given the... And something about its smell, it practically stabs into my brain through my nostrils, is making it seem revolting. It's good, better than I thought it'd be. That idiotic thought was the first thing out of my mouth after I reluctantly took my first bite. Damn it, Bartholomew, don't eat the giant woman's flesh. That's a mistake. damn it, Bartholomew. Well, the main thing about Bartholomew is that his biggest strength is organization and planning. He's the kind of guy who in the One Piece world would have a fleet of 100 ships that he managed to rally to his banner. Unbelievable. What in the world is this luxurious, unbelievable sight I'm seeing? Who dare dump so many suds into this lunar city's sacred sea? I don't know how how they got hold of all that detergent, but they've deserved 1,000 deaths for this transgression. It doesn't seem like something a mermaid would do. This kind of ocean pollution is far beyond... Oh wait, this isn't an ocean at all, is it? If you just want to wash your body, it might actually be nice and clean. As far as I can tell, this is just a very fancy bubble bath. It's just as biodegradable as soap, so it won't harm the water. Won't make it any cleaner either. Yeah, it'll just leave a bunch of bubbles washing up on the shore. And who do you think will be cleaning that up? I've got a lot of pent-up resentment over being forced to scrub this damn poolside in the name of the greater good. Now's my chance to finally get revenge on that stupid bodhisattva. Let's freaking go! Area A's approval rating has reached 69%. We're running out of time, Master. Well, you do actually get biodegradable soap. That actually is a thing. Session, where are you? Now everyone, remember, do not look directly into her breasts. Fair enough. Why, I'm right here, of course. You didn't have to come running just to see me. A true bodhisattva is devoted to saving all life equally. Beasts wriggle on the ground like you. May as well be dancing in the palm of my hand. I could have crushed you the instant you set foot on my little beach, but never mind that. I've planned something much more entertaining, which is why I had you all come here to my innermost reaches. Don't listen to anything she says, Master. We don't have any time to spare. Just use the thing. We'll take her down before she knows what hit her. Not another step, Margaret. At this distance, I'd have no trouble putting a bullet right between your eyes. You seem to have a plan of some kind, but don't expect to just walk in here and pull it off. God damn it, Kiara! Stop brainwashing my servants! None of your attacks are going to reach her. I'll shoot them all down before they get the chance. Mistress Kiara has given me more than enough power to do that. Damn it, it's exactly as what Anderson said. You seem less surprised than I was expecting. Well, that's no fun. Now I won't get to enjoy demolishing you nearly as much as I thought. Well, yeah, he put on a hat. And he put on his old pirate outfit. I can't get a properly reading on Bartholomew's spirit origin. It appears to be exhibiting the same kind of anomaly as Sissu and Kiara's. Can't believe someone as upstanding as you would let yourself be taken in by her, Bartholomew. Yeah, although to be fair, Ritsuka does have the Ritsuka's Mind Protection Squad. Well, mostly Abigail these days since Dante disappeared. Understanding? Ridiculous. Giving people more credit than they deserve is just another way of being sardonic mashed. What did you think pirates were anyway? We betrayed each other, or even attacked and killed each other all the time. The truth is, I chose to join Mistress Kiara. Freely. Indeed, Lord Bartholomew was all too happy to co-sign my proposal for humanity's annihilation. Accomplished heroic spirits like yourselves could never hope to understand. He sought my salvation and to free himself from his misfortune of his weak heart, and the suffering he endured thanks to the poor hand he was dealt in life. We're still on Moon Dubai. Yes, we're still on Moon Dubai. Weak of heart. A wicked life devoted only to killing and plundering. A life of a born loser filled with regret and compromise. So he cast aside his cheap third-rate spirit origin and was reborn as my disciple to overcome that contradiction. Actually, we're almost at the end. And although I might need maybe one more live to get through it all, but we'll go see how long my phone's battery lasts. All who oppose me are vermin, and so he swore he would cut them down mercilessly, be they parent, friend, or lover. Isn't that right, Lord Bartholomew? You will lend me your aid, won't you? I swear to God, no. You're all about the Buddha, aren't you? I swear to the Buddha, I won't die for you. I would die for you. In exchange, I only asked you to keep your promise to change your hairstyle once I've dealt with them. Even while brainwashed, you still have your weirdly specific fetish. Yeah, I know. I know it has a lot of dialogue. I'm not asking for much. Just cover up one eye will be more than enough. That way, our compatibility will be off the charts. He is completely entranced. He might be sane, but he's also very much not. Totes, I can't believe one little promise of tide was all it took for him to be like, yeah, I'm all about that with Session. Honestly, I kinda have to admire the guy's consistency. Here he is, brainwashed by the enemy, and he still managed to be the same pathetic pervert as always. Guess I'll have to get serious enough to finally put him out of his misery. A chainsaw to the neck ought to be quick at least. Hehe, I knew you heroic spirits wouldn't let me down. So valiant, you'll fight anyone to save the world. Friend, parent, lover, anyone. Ah, what a horrifying turn of events. On one side, a champion, and of those freed from their former lives of suffering, and on the other side, a champion of justice, focused on the suffering this life has in store. Neither side is in the wrong, but each must kill the other. No, Kiara, you're very much in the wrong. My climax is close at hand. This is exactly why I can never give up playing at Salvation. Damn you perverted nun! Now then, there's no time to waste. Once my ratings hit 70%, I'll be free to do whatever I like. I wonder, are you cold-blooded enough to slaughter your former comrade in arms and punish me at my peak to save the world? By all means, you're welcome to try. I look forward to watching you from the best seat in the bathhouse. Damn you and your specific fetish. You say that, but the woman's basically a JoJo character. Okay, let's see. I need an assassin. Need an assassin that... No, I cannot use humans. Thankfully, I have the perfect assassin. Ortland, I choose you! Where's... there it is. Now, ruler for support. Okay, and... okay, and... fragment. Now for my backup plans. I don't have that many male characters. There aren't that many male characters in this game. Plus, I like my waifus. I'll have my backup unit and in my fighter jet dragon. And finally... I'll have my second backup unit in Giant Oni Lady. Yeah, okay, there. Let me rephrase that. I don't have that many male characters that I've built properly. And I think ads just hit. One moment, I'm gonna have a snack. I'm gonna have a snack. Have a snack quickly while the ads are going. Delicious. Alright, Orthman. Let's do this. Rejig this? Okay, good. That's better. Thank you. Alright, let's hit him hard, hit him fast. Go! Perfect. Ow. Yeah, I figured it was something like that. I just need to break him enough times, though. That's the best way to deal with these perverts. Break them over and over and over again until they break. Well, until there's nothing left. I can only hit Kiara with AoE attacks. Then by God, I'm going to hit her with every AoE attack. Face this. Noble Phantasm. Mighty Chain. Face my Noble Phantasm spam. Now, Orphalin, go, go, go! Okay. I think this front line's probably doomed, so... Akanon, can you give us a better hand? I want at least... Okay. Tenocticlan. Just... But beat up Bartholomew, please. Thank you. Yeah, that's Kiara. Isn't she hideous? Joking. Oh. Wait. Bart, you magnificent... Bart, you magnificent bastard. Right. You pretended to betray us. You magnificent bastard. Yeah, fantastic. Good job, Bart. Huh? You broke my meditation. My state of samadhi that even I can't bring myself out of. No, that's not possible. How could you possibly uncover my secret? You know as well as I do, there was no secret. I was in the same dream you were, that's all. Oh, don't worry. I have a very well-developed account. So I took advantage of that to talk to you from behind. Sorry. The sheer surprise must have woken you up. I knew... Bartholomew! You, on the other hand, don't seem all surprised at all. How did you know I wasn't actively taken in? Okay, to be perfectly honest, I fully thought you were brainwashed. Everything Kiara said about you was wrong. Oh yeah, that's true as well. It didn't quite fit. You would never bemoan your misfortune. Your heart is anything but weak. I see, that explains it. It's true, I do have more confidence than most. That's why I was able to resist that suspicious flesh, and why I was able to empty my mind. I figured she'd take hold of me for real, or if I worried too much. That was my big mistake in life. I wasn't about to repeat it here. So you didn't actually eat the mermaid flesh? Then you must have spat it out before you swallowed. But even if that's true, it still doesn't make sense. You're a scummy pirate who went around raiding harbors, attacking ships, and robbing countless people of their wealth and lives. Yes, but he's Black Bart, the gentleman pirate. Oh yeah, basically when you get summoned, you generally get a download of modern knowledge. Not to mention, a lot of these servants have been with us for several years at this point. Right, so... Oh, Ku's back at Chaldea. It shouldn't be possible for you to resist the temptation of immortality when it's right before your eyes. If you had that potential, you wouldn't have such a paltry spirit origin, barely deserving of the name to begin with. Ah, aha, now I see. So that's where you went wrong. It's true that Bartholomew Roberts was a miserly pirate. It was just pure luck that I, managed to remain a captain for 3 years. Hey, don't worry. At the very least, your Astolfo isn't Fate's Astolfo. Although, I do wonder if the Project Moon versions of Roland and Astolfo did the whole go. Oh well, there's actually a fun little legend about the Knights of Charlemagne where Roland and Astolfo, after Astolfo's wife cheated on him with a dwarf, decided to go around the entirety of France and sleeping with married women, and it eventually was seducing and sleeping with married women, eventually concluding that he shouldn't blame his wife because women clearly don't have the strength of will to resist a knight's charms, or something along those lines. That's not even Fatism, that's literally the Knights of Charlemagne legend. So I would only kill people on the sea, yet as you said, I still robbed countless people of their lives during my raids on their harbors. Not to mention that by taking all the food and money they had, I condemned many I didn't kill directly to starvation. I couldn't say that that's just what those times were like, but I won't. I could say. That's what one of the stories said. That's what one of the stories of Knights of Charlemagne said. It is an acid trip, as Black Knight over on YouTube says. But I won't. It was wrong then, and it's wrong now. Heroes great and small may be killers, but pirates are inhuman scum on top of that. Which is exactly why I never expected to live a long life. That's why I made up my mind when I went from being a sailor on a slave ship to a pirate. I decided I was going to take the joy, pain, love, and sin that usually goes into decades of life and pack it into a scant few years. I mean, the only path open to me was to take everything about Bartholomew Roberts and condense it. If someone had happened to interview me, I would have told them I have no intentions of making it to old age. I plan to live a life on my own terms until my time is up. That's the kind of person I am. Even as a scummy low-life pirate, that's the one thing I can be proud of. If Blackbeard was here, I'm sure he'd say the same thing. Immortality? Never crossed my mind. My only wish then and now was to die at sea. Well done. It seems I truly did have you all wrong. A pirate ship is still a ship, I was quite happy at the thought that I would get to decorate my ocean with an ornament befitting a mermaid princess, but alas, now that things have come to this, I see no way to resolve matters between us but with violence. So I'll run your ship aground before the storm, just like in the history books. You're going to transform again? That's playing dirty, damn it. Why don't you fight us fair for once? Hehe, why should I, lowly, a human, lower myself to the level of insects like yourselves? You may have gotten lucky and stopped my meditation, but thanks to my multicolored tranquility, I am still the same bodhisattva I was before. My body is now a grand spectacle drifting upon the lunar sea. Struggle all you like, insects. I will hardly notice you. This will be our grand finale, our last and greatest battle. You may be the hope of humanity, Lady Margaret, but I am the last hope for Moon Dubai. If you cannot defeat me, you haven't a hope of banishing the great evil that awaits you. So stand tall, hold your head high, and let us settle this face to face. I look forward to seeing how long you can last in the path of this torrent of water. Tenochtitlan, do the thing! Manual setup, support servant. Let's see. Not a good idea to bring Zufu. Avengers have a weakness against moon cancers, so that's not a good idea. But let me think here. Yeah, okay. So I have Tenochtitlan. Let me think. Who else to use here? I'm going to need some healing support. I'm going to need to keep... let me think. You're not an option. No, not good ideas there. The sports servants... True. You know what? I'm just going to stop restricting myself. I'm breaking out the Gao Kagatora. I'm breaking out the cats. I just gotta double check that. What type is you? As expected? Perfect. Okay, and since I'm using the cat, I'm going to need Castoria here to play support. And I'm going to need... Okay, back. MP gain per turn. Prisma Cosmos. Now I need some backup options in case something happens. And so let me think here. Have you here as my backup nuker. What ruler options do I have that could be useful here? Oh yeah, I know. And I'll have Estrella as my backup nuker. That works, and I'll swap to where is it? I'll swap to this because my first action is going to be swapping the Hakunon for Castoria. I need her on the field ASAP. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, I won't be able to do much damage for these first few turns. Let me think here. Let's see. Turn. Turns. No. Yeah, so for these first few turns, I'm mostly going to focus on trying to get some NP build up here. I'm going to do basically no damage, so I might as well try to get as much charge for everyone, so I can just... Okay. Nocticlan, try to get as much charge as you can from hitting her. Okay, and now Kagetora. You think you're a bodhisattva? Just okay, I forgot about the insensibility, so that's going to make things a bit trickier. Wait a second, oh, it ignores invincible. Okay, that makes things a lot simpler. Okay, yeah, I remember that she removes buffs now, so that helps. Yeah, I remember that she. Thanks for. I forgot that I don't use Kagetora as much as I not all that much for varying reasons. So. So. That's good. Now I can safely. Yeah, I can safely swap in. Let's wait. Actually, let's wait a turn. Maybe need to arise. Let's see. Yes. Hey, Kiara. Those are some nice buffs you have. Would be a shame if something were to happen to them. Get fucked! Get fucked, Kiara. Hakanon, can you give us a... See if you can maybe give me a... Perfect. Thanks, Hakanon. Let me think here. Do it! Good job, Kagetora. By the way, about hands. Okay, now this is good. I don't want to have to... I'm scared that I might not be able to tank that. I might... Agtora, take a rest, please. I need you to... Not that one. One. Oh, there it is. Oh well, this is probably gonna hurt a lot, but... I know, I just don't want to sacrifice. I'm genuinely surprised we tanked most of that. Well, this was not the plan. But fuck it, we ball. Not the plan, but we ball. Fuck it, we ball.
裁定を下します。これはあなたの善の軽さ、そしてあなたの罪の重さ。
Suplex giant woman.
こうかしら。諦めの悪いよ。可愛らしいこと。ほら、風に防ぐとこの程度の失敗。
Oh, you just made a big mistake, giant lady. Because you brought in my heavy hitter. And I know from experience that she'll get full NP charge from this Brave Chain. So, go, go, go!
あなたを信じて、あなたを見上げて、今の私は走っています。胸に宿る星の鼓動、ホープビルカメロスタ。ミストル君。
And this next bow.
守護者たちへ。諦めの悪い。湯加減はいかがです？まだ果てないでくださいね。
Okay, so how long is this NP seal? 2 turns. That's annoying, but I can work with this. I can work with this. Just need to survive a bit. Estrella? Oh, bugger, I just noticed it. Ah, this is not going to be pleasant. This might come down to a one-on-one duel. That case, might as well. Okay. Might as well weaken her as much as I can. Thank you. Your service has been most welcome, Pastoria. Yeah, this is a one-on-one duel now. Hey! Hey, bitch, remember me? Remember me? And remember what I can do to you? Those are some nice buffs you have. I'm going to destroy them. And that's the power of Bishamon 10. Oh yeah, it actually is very thematic that the one that took her out was Bishamon 10.
我こそは腐敗の軍神
Kenshin for the win! Exactly!
毘沙門天でもありますが
As I said, I love her, but I don't use her as much as I should. Not really many opportunities for a single target ruler. Not sure why, I feel like we really pulled it off this time. Thanks, that's right. Congratulations on beating Kiara without using Melt's Death Whip. We have really grown a lot, Master. I don't think you even need my help anymore. Maybe, but it is appreciated regardless, because dealing with Kiara when she's like this is always a nightmare. Would you mind not rubbing your victory in my face, please? You only won because things worked out perfectly for you. Between Lord Bartholomew's pride, Lady Tenochtitlan's sublime temperature adjustment, and your valiant efforts moving me in spite of myself, you frankly had everything going for you. Oh, don't be a sore loser, Kiara. You owe your victory entirely to coincidence. Nothing more. Besides, have you forgotten? I'm still Area A's moon cancer. I can draw on all the resources I want from countless citizens who... She has an amazing... Yeah, she's a great servant, honestly. I think this is the type of fight where she shines, is against an enemy servant that stacks a lot of just bullshit, but still removable buffs. Support me, excuse me for a second. Your approval rating rising beyond the threshold. And yet she doesn't seem to be any different. Certainly not like the super bodhisattva I was dreading. What a shame. I knew this might be possible, but still. If even I'm not enough, then this world truly is done for. Bibi Dubai pinned all her hopes on me. She must be so terribly disappointed. Now there's no one left who can save Moon Dubai. No. Who can save this world's people. What are you talking about? Hakuno, you knew the entire time, didn't you? You know what I mean, don't you? Bibi Dubai decided to hold the competition because nobody knew what caused the people of this world to die out. It's rather like trying to fill in an answer sheet after a test has already ended. In this case, the answer in question are about humanity's extinction. Bibi Dubai was desperately hoping someone could come up with an answer, even after the fact. That way, even if humanity is dead and gone now, there would at least be some record to say, the people of this world may have been powerless to stop their fate. But their history is worth remembering. That's true. Bibi Dubai did say something like that when she proposed we form an alliance. Whatever method of extinction is chosen, it's still better than a complete unknown. But who's that answer sheet going to be submitted to? Is there someone above even Bibi Dubai? No, Bibi Dubai stands at the top of Moon Dubai to this entire world. The archetype that's yet to awaken. There is no one above her. But, powerful as she may be, she is still ultimately no more than another character in this world's cast. Even she cannot hope to hold a candle to that which oversees the very world. In other words, what she fears is nothing less than humanity itself. That is why she came up with this contest. She wanted to overcome humanity's own evaluation of this world. Overcome humanity's evaluation. Is establish how this world's people died out, how the world itself came to an end. Wait, I know this future is a parallel world, but are you also telling us, I am, this fleeting universe will soon be subjected to the pruning theoretical phenomenon? We have tried everything we can think of, including any and all possible methods of extinction, but to no avail. The history of this world's people will be cut off at 2999, just as planned. Then it will be removed from the universe's oversight and pruned away from all of human history. But why? Moon Dubai created a new humanity and peaceful, self-sustaining world to house them. But it stagnated. You need to keep moving forward, or at least move backwards. It's not as though it's been ruled at a whim of a single remaining god. There should be no reason to prune it. Exactly, the new humanity may have much desire to grow and change, but they're just as not have much desire, but they're just as artistic and creative as humans have ever been. I don't understand why this world would be considered a dead end, but I'm guessing you do, Kiara. You've taken in tons of these new human souls, including the former mayor of Moon Dubai, right? I have, and I do. The answer, of course, is that they committed an unforgivable sin. The new humans made something that should never have existed, the Archetype. Something that exterminated the humans of this world, and will ultimately be responsible for it being pruned away. Yep. They're slowly but still changing, but then another qualifier pops up. As a matter of fact, you've heard that certain something's name a number of times already. Wait, really? Even someone like me, who's barely gotten to see any of Moon Dubai because I've been stuck slaving away here? Oh yes, I'm quite certain you were among the first to hear this name, Lady Zufu. That said, while the name should be familiar, it is also pronounced a bit differently than you may be accustomed to. In the Magecraft world, the moon has long served as a bulwark for Earth. For tens of thousands of years, it has been an enormous umbrella shielding our world from evil things that lie beyond it. But sometimes, the shadow is cast by the shattered hand, especially when you want to look up at the sky, no? In this case, this particular umbrella's illusion verged into the extreme, becoming a canopy that envelops every... Oh. Shit. It permeated the collective unconsciousness, insisting humanity is fine just the way it is, and civilization needn't grow any further. It appears whenever humans set its sights upon outer space, exerting an invisible pressure that hinders any and all attempts to expand or develop beyond our world. In time, this phenomenon came to be known as moon cancer. It is an insidious lunar force, which would grab hold of any prime species attempting to escape Earth's pull, taking humanity by the hand and dragging it back to the ground. It is the final boss of humanity that they need to overcome in order to reach the stars, so a whole separate being from the servant class. Does the fact that we're moon cancers mean we're ultimately going to become my enemies then? No cause for concern there. The name for moon cancer class, comes from BB. Is best expressed as one having a space and the other not. So, yep, I understand that. The translation, all that. She is an obstacle to humanity, not a threat. If anything, she's more like a trial to help it become its best self. So the Moon Cancer class is a obstacle for you to overcome. The Moon Cancer phenomenon is a barrier to stop you from advancing further. You can be as cute as you want about it, but you aren't fooling me. You're going to pay us back, with interest, for all the wicked things you've done. Oh my, I only had you work 24-hour shifts for a paltry 17 days. Your endurance really leaves something to be desired, Lady Zufu. Frankly, I'm surprised to hear you don't care for training, considering what a renowned Taoist you are. Don't be stupid, there's a time and place for everything. And like riding your bike. If it were with Lady Yu, I could handle centuries worth of training. No sweat. I'm powered by my simpness. Oh, it seems this is it for me. And still so far from satisfied. In my own way, I did the best I could to prevent this world from being pruned. But it seems that two amounted to no more than another virtuous act of self-gratification. Very well, then. I will continue to meditate on your success once I make my way back to Chaldea. Wait, Anderson is here too. Don't you want to see him before you go? Maybe. Why would I want to do that? He has nothing to do with me. If he's here right now, he can do whatever he likes for all I care. Him being little more than a useless man with an obstinate streak is exact. I expect he'll make his way back to Chaldea, tail firmly between his legs soon enough. You're wrong, Session. Earlier, you said we owed our victory to coincidence. But we had a plan in place to deal with your meditative state all along. Take a look at this bell. Anderson assured us it would be quite effective on you. But we never used it because Bartholomew saved us the trouble. Yeah, Anderson was ready for anything. Uh-oh, did we just step on a landmine in a lava field? May I say something? My village never used bells to rouse us in the morning. You could have rung that bell all you wanted, and it wouldn't have made a bit of a difference. Ho 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 ho. Damn, seriously? Wow, that was a close call then. It would seem Lord Bartholomew's stock has risen yet again, while a certain stubborn author's continues to crash. At least I can go home taking solace in that knowledge. In fact, as thanks for that little tidbit, I can tell you that I kept the sand ship in good condition while you were away. You can use it to get back to old Dubai if you like. He. It seems your uncharacteristic gambit continues to pay significant dividends, doesn't it, Mr. Roberts? I'm not sure I'd go that far, but it's good to hear the guide is all right. Then I bid you a final farewell. I'll be praying that this whole city doesn't disappear like so much sea foam. So, we raiding the buffet? Yeah, we're raiding the buffet. Yeah, food. Food is delicious. I hope that's everything now. You must have just... Ah, you're all here. You finished your treatment? Yep, they finally let me out of bed. I got plenty of rest, so I'm ready to get back into the fight anytime. Same here. After an intense treatment regime of Chakram's desserts, I am combat ready yet again. Have you stopped being a bad girl, Tenochtitlan? I'm so glad you came back to your senses. Excuse me, I was always in full control of my senses. I was just honoring a pact I made as a city elemental, that's all. So, when did you decide to wear that bunny suit? You say you were completely sane. You really are a natural-born villain. I've had this sense for a while, but now I'm positive you could do great things in the servant-verse, Tenok. You've even got a giant robot for your noble phantasm all ready to go. Plus, you formed an alliance with BB Dubai, even if it was only temporary. You can activate your robot when you're not on Aztec land, even all the way up on the moon. That's a big deal. Yeah. Drinking water. Hell, you're practically a servant-verse servant already. Don't be so hard on her. We all joined an enemy at one point, and I mean, Zupu started as an enemy. Let's just be glad we're all back together now. I can't tell you how grateful I am to all of you for fighting so hard, while the rest of us were making mistake after mistake. Oh, I was just lucky this time. If you and I had been sent to different places, I'm sure our roles would have been different as well. That's true, and then we would never have gotten to see Emperor Persima in action. We're going to hold that over his head for a while. At any rate, it looks like you took care of matters in Area A. Congratulations on a job well done, Master. On that triumphant note, let's head down to Main Street. We have good news for you. Hey everyone! All good? All good? Margaret, you're back! Oh, check this street out. We managed to get it back to how it was before. More or less. Mostly more, honestly. We could never have done this if you hadn't helped us escape. It's true, we were basically in hibernation mode while we took shelter at the mall. It was your encouragement that helped us return to our regular processing speeds. Thank you for that. Yeah, Percival is never living that down. There are still people left at the mall, but I'm sure they'll repair their minds in good time. You're welcome, but we really didn't do anything Oh, wait, now I see. Us just doing something of our own volition was enough to encourage you, wasn't it? That's right. We saw how we were supposed to be acting and adjusted our behaviors accordingly. It's the most fundamental of learning techniques. I'm glad we could help. Oh right. Now that Main Street has been repaired, does that mean Jinako's hideout has been as well? Yes, was one of the first buildings we restored. There's no one there now, of course, but we all felt it was important. Do you mind if I used it then? Some of the equipment Jinako used to regulate old Dubai's infrastructure might still be functional. Yes, of course. It would be a waste on our frames anyway. Hey, Edison. Seal, welcome. And Lip, you're okay. Fantastic. I am sorry to worry you, Master. I'm very embarrassed of being out of commission for so long. But, as you can see, I managed to heal myself completely. So please, let me keep helping you. Oh, and just for the record, Edison's treatment capsule did absolutely nothing to help me recover. It might look like a really impressive invention, but it's really just a fancy sleeping mask. No, she finally speaks, only to deliver a full-throated rejection. Oh, my heart! It cannot take it! Dead! I mean, you're right, my capsules may not be adequately equipped to analyze and repair high servants, but still. So you ultimately ended up healing yourself. You Sakura 5 are pretty impressive. Well, of course they are. I made them primarily with the essences from multiple goddesses, and threw in the essences of some legends to top them all. They're the best alter egos I could have asked for. And you still threw us away like trash. No wonder we have issues, considering how flawed our source AI is. I missed you, Lip. Phoebe, did you throw in some, Anderson in her? Wahahaha. That's what you get for neglecting your creations, BB. Lip, if you ever want to sue her for damages, just let me know. Believe me, I'm no stranger to the courtroom. Alright, let's get started. Right. We should go over everything that's happened so far, so we're all on the same page. Now that we have defeated King Protea, Ankia Reshkigal, Archetype Earth, and Sessu and Kiara, the final boss of humanity's annihilation showdown should be nearing its end. The only moon cancer left now is Kazura Drop. And the good news is, Kazura Drop is on our side. She wants to stop BB Dubai just as much as we do. Really? Then I was able to remain in Moon Dubai because... Yep, it's all down to that little stamp. To her little stamp. You, Percival, and I were already under her protection when BB Dubai tried to banish us. Is something wrong, Miss Seal? No, not wrong. I think we just may have a little misunderstanding. As far as I can tell, Nikichi, Zufu, and XX Alter are in the same boat as you three. They all have a hole in the Magecraft protection on their right hand that's ready to be filled with Kazura Drop support at any time. Neither Lip nor Sir Hakunon nor BB Cosmos nor yourselves have this, correct? Correct, let's see. No, it's impossible to disable too. Looks like Kazura Drop is the only one with the necessary privileges. Oh, now I see. He didn't actually want to work with us to defeat BB Dubai. He meant to form an alliance, or rather a contract with you, so that you'd accept her noble phantasm unconditionally. Would this also have anything to do with the way Percival, Nikichi, and Bartholomew banished during King Protea's first attack? Yeah, they just popped out of existence. Almost certainly. What happened to you three when you disappeared back then? Nothing really. We were just fighting in an empty plane and filled with demonic beasts the whole time. Right, I'd never seen anything like those weapons and demonic beasts. If you hadn't been there with us, Nikichi, I think I might have ended up succumbing to their onslaught. You mean, you were sent somewhere else entirely? BB isn't? Yep, that's Kazura Drop's noble phantasm, alright. I couldn't detect it while stuck on in the mole's roof, but I can see now that you three didn't actually disappear when King Protea attacked. In fact, at that moment, Kazura Drop's noble phantasm had the three of you in a kind of special state. Wait. Special state? But wait, the only other spirit origin signal there at the time belonged to King Protea. Kazura Drop's signal was nowhere to be. She was King Protea. Kazura Drop has the ability to absorb spirit origins of the same kind as hers, allowing her to gain their powers. In this case, the same kind meant a fellow member of the Sakura 5, and a fellow servant BB Dubai had turned into a moon cancer. The King Protea who attacked you was an imposter. It was actually Kazura Drop who had absorbed King Protea's spirit origin and transformed into her. Then, as Protea, she went on to consume Astolfo and Jinako and take their resources as well. The reason Kazura Drop formed that alliance with you was so she could use her noble phantasm to instantly neutralize each of you as soon as you found out it was her. I knew Protea would never do anything like that. The personality shift was too hard. Hang on, does that mean I would have been a target for her depredations as well? Of course it does. The only reason you're still alive is because Master Ben was quick to see what was happening. Your Master Ben. If he hadn't convinced you to escape, you'd be in Kazura's stomach right now. Wait, hang on again. Does this mean, much as I'd like to otherwise believe, that Beast came to me not because he recognized my talents, but because... Yep, I'm sure it was Kazura who sent her your way. We never did figure out how a beast from a whole other universe ended up here in the first place. But since BB Dubai clearly wasn't involved, that leaves Kazura Drop alone on Moon Dubai in the year 3000 with the motive and opportunity. There is a very strong chance she used Moon Dubai's quantum computer to broadcast a signal to parallel universes to lure in the beast. So she intended to use the beast's power to chip away at BB Dubai's. I see, so that's why Kazura Drop didn't contact us when Protea started acting up. Yeah, Kazura Drop is the most sadistic member for a reason. I never trusted her from the start. That would obviously have been impossible while she was rampaging as Protea. Plus, she would have been seriously wounded after Protea Ultra defeated her. I'd guess she's been laying low since then, waiting until the other moon cancers were weakened before she makes her move. So her telling us not to bother investigating Area F was probably just to keep us away from Protea. And she asked us to investigate Area H specifically because she was targeting its moon cancer. Damn, so she's actually as dangerous as Session. And we're just gonna leave her out there? Where is Kazura Drop now, anyway? Oh crap, don't tell me she's actually standing right behind. She's with BB Dubai. You can tell? There are no other moon cancers left for her to absorb. Ah. She can't come after Kishinami or myself, now that we're here with Margaret. I'm here too! And the other moon cancers she was planning to attack, once weakened, Archetype Earth, the Beast, and Kiara, have already disappeared. So there's only one option remaining for Kazura Drop to go after. BB Dubai, who still thinks Kazura Drop is on her side. And there goes the electricity. What's going on outside? What's going on? It's still the middle of the day. Why did the sun go out? No, never mind that now. More importantly, the network's down. Is it working for you? No, it's no good here either. In fact, we don't have power for anything anymore. What in the world? Hello, wise and intelligent new humans. Good day, foolish and ignorant new humans. I have an announcement for all intelligent beings currently residing on Moon Dubai. The final boss of humanity's annihilation showdown has concluded with a new, final proposal. Wonderful news to be sure, though I'm afraid you will all be disappearing in the results. Yep, the story climax, and my battery life is down to 17%. I'm just going to play as much as I can until my phone dies. The new proposal is, humanity is wiped out in an AI-triggered apocalypse. This proposal has been finalized and will be carried out immediately. Effective immediately, Moon Dubai will permanently cease all city-related functions. Effective immediately, Moon Dubai will no longer be tasked with preserving civilization. It is currently 4:27 p.m. Human Standard Time. At midnight tonight, the last remnants of Earth's humanity will meet their end. Please savor the foolish, wasteful acts of consumption in which you have engaged thus far as you welcome your final moments in this world. Well, that escalated quickly. To be fair, it's been escalating quickly, like left, right, and center. So, no change there. No change there. Alright, so what's going on up there in the Burj Khalifa? Still, they looked like they were really enjoying themselves. I wonder if I could have gone with them, if I were as small as Lip. But I guess that's the one thing I can never be, no matter how hard I try. Don't be so quick to give up. There's nothing you can't achieve with hard work. Who's there? You want to see things as humans see them? You want to live your life the way they do? You want to share their worries, their weaknesses? To me, that all sounds horrifying, but to you, it is a dream come true. I don't understand it, but I expect there are some kinds of suffering unique to those who were born blessed. So I'm going to grant your wish. I can't make you human-sized, but I can make everything around you your-sized. In my insect space, everyone and everything is the same. You'll be no exception. That said, your huge scale will keep growing even there. So to make this really work, we'll need to extract that pesky skill from you. Let's make a deal, Protea. You give me your body, and I make your dream come true. Yeah, there's basically been zero pause here. This is just, we started out nice and steady, and then it's been hit after hit after hit. You'll get weak, and I'll get strong. There's nothing wrong with us trading so we each get what we want, right? We're sisters, aren't we? That's right. Who should I eat first? That was always the most important question, and the most difficult. After absorbing one of them, the rest of my prey would be on alert. That means I wouldn't be able to ambush even one of them without getting beaten down. I'm the weakest of the Sakura 5 by far. On a level playing field, I have no chance of winning. Protea especially was the worst matchup of all. I could never hope to kill her, not even in her sleep. She's so tough, none of my attacks could even make a dent, meaning there wasn't much point in ambushing her. If I was going to absorb Protea, it would have to be through a contract that was on the up and up. But then, while I was wondering how I could convince her, Margaret's team showed up and solved the problem for me. Thanks to them, I obtained the strongest spirit origin imaginable in one fell swoop. From there, it was just a matter of who to smush first. Astolfo and Jinako, success. Margaret and Hakunon, well, I suppose I let them get away. They should still be useful later. Beast, failure. Edison, failure. Earth, another failure. Kiara, never an option. And she would have given me horrible indigestion. It's a good thing Margaret isn't here right now. I can practically see myself wasting magical energy after she says something like, "Aren't you failing way more than you're succeeding?" But this is enough. Past experience has taught me that eating too much can lead to disaster. I still have enough capacity remaining, being for one more moon cancer. And I know just the pathetic Earth-made imposter to fill it with. No way, our foundation of humanity value is still rock bottom. Why? I don't understand. We had a candidate cross 70%. Over half the remaining humans agreed that this way of dying out was fine. So why? Why is it still not working? What was the flaw in my method? It's okay, BB. Forget about this plan. Just use me. My annihilation proposal might be sudden, but it still packs a punch. The moon even has the same crater. One day, a deadly planet approached from the depths of space and destroyed civilization. Humanity's extinction was just a side effect. AKA, the White Titan showed up. Yeah, I'm sure they'll accept it, no question asked. I bet you aren't a fan of how I made it sound like an afterthought, though. No, I can't sign off on that. The fact that this annihilation actually took place in your world is ideal. But ultimately, you managed to avert it, so it doesn't have a proven track record. It won't be... Master? Kishinami's not here anymore. I ambushed her, captured her while she was defenseless. I'm holding her in my hand right now. She really is as pretty as a butterfly, isn't she? And every bit as fragile. Why, I might just squeeze her to death by accident if something surprises me. So I wouldn't make any sudden moves if I were you, BB Dubai. Is there a drop? What do you think you're doing here? Go back to Area D. Your slogan might not have garnered any support, but there's still value in you being a moon cancer and candidate. In fact, you're the last hope I have left. If you change your slogan now, your campaign could still... would you just give up already? Your plan won't work. It was never going to work. Humanity will never accept any other end. This world is going to be pruned away, and there's nothing you can do about it. That's right, it's all going to end as the worst possible world. And why shouldn't it? It's what it deserves. The people of this world were terrible. You, this world's imposter BB, aren't exactly a gem. The best thing for everyone would be to get rid of both terrible things at once. Don't worry though. Oh, sorry. Ben? Don't worry though. I'll take good care of what remains of the new humans after you're gone. You think you can talk to me like that just because you've taken my master hostage? So what if you have? Kishinami Hakuno's an outsider. She showed up on her own accord. She was never originally part of my plan. You want to crush her? Crush her. I'll just recover her corpse after I've erased you from existence. Honestly, I'm disappointed. I knew there was an even chance of you turning on me. But I can't believe you actually thought you could challenge me after absorbing only 2 moon cancers. You should have gotten at least one more to even stand a chance. So imposter or not, you can still run numbers. You think I could fight you if I absorbed 3 moon cancers? I couldn't agree more, BB Dubai. Sorry, I couldn't agree more, BB Dubai. Wait. But then, if you really thought the great angel of the sea only left because Kiara defeated her, you really do deserve to die. Warning, warning. The city management AI's frame has sustained damage. Current system damage, 48%. At this level, Moon Dubai can no longer be managed satisfactorily. So she ate the equivalent, I think it was a melt. Current system damage, 69%. At this level, Moon Dubai will cease to function as a city. Attacking the city management AI is strictly forbidden. Attacking the city management AI is strictly forbidden. Individuals causing damage due to neglect are subject to 500 years in shutdown and 50% total spirit origin data confiscation. Oh, Jean Summer. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Individuals causing damage with intent are subject to 100,000 years in shutdown and 90% of total... Shut up. You should have known better than to make me a moon cancer. Did you forget that I have a small advantage against opponents of the same kind as me? With 3 additional moon cancers power in the mix, you and I are more or less even. But as you can see, my innate special ability gives me just enough of an edge. Don't worry, I'll carry on your plan to keep this world going. I don't have any responsibility to manage this city, so I can throw away as much of humanity's property as I like. First, I'll start by launching that archetype into space, since this all started with them. Great Angel of the Sea. Yeah, I might have just been misremembering. It was... So she absorbed Jean. Huh. Interesting. Then I'll make a copy of the data for all the new humans left on Moon Dubai and scatter it all across Earth. Finally, I'll raise humanity for eons, no, for all of time, by tormenting them as I like. The weak and foolish old humans, the strong yet still foolish new humans, I'll raise them all in my own private enclosure. I'm nothing like you. I'm nothing like my sisters either. I'm a complete, perfect AI. And this is exactly why I refuse to accept anything less than perfection from the creatures who made me. So I won't be letting humanity die out before they manage what I consider a passing grade. This election is over. Sleep well, BB Dubai. And thank you so much for making this all so very easy for me. Well, you say one thing about Kazura Drop. She knows how to set up a plan. So disappointing. I was going to let you have your fun since your idea was so original. But then you went and blew it by saying something so staggeringly dumb there at the end. Oh. Huh? Ah, she's dead. Okay. Wait, she's dead? Oh, Hakuno. Yay, I'm back to my old self. I mean, are you okay, BB? Whatever that was, it sounded pretty bad. Launching the archetype into space, that's the one thing that must never, ever happen. I refuse to accept a new prime species. We are, and always will be, the dominant species on this world. BB, are you awake, BB? Who are you? Of course I'm BB Dubai. I am Moon Dubai's absolute, unquestioned ruler. I was made with the full wisdom of humanity, and am charged with overseeing the history of humanity. Humans, how can they be so impossibly stupid? It's all their fault. I have to suffer like this. You know what? Forget it. I'm starting over. Really, I should have done this from the beginning. Those stupid humans can't accept an annihilation proposal. Then I'll show them what annihilation looks like up close. I, BB Dubai, am officially throwing my hat in the ring as the candidate for Area B. Oh, and never mind the approval ratings. I don't care what the citizens think anymore. Because my proposal is humanity is wiped out in an AI-triggered apocalypse. So that's exactly what I'm going to do. Wipe out every last human alive with my own 2 AI hands. Well, That escalated quickly. That escalated very quickly. Kind of pretty, though. Kind of pretty. And, oh yeah, that's going to flatline very quickly. And I think that is probably an appropriate moment to end this stream. And we're entering the end game, and there's a lot of yapping to get through. I do not think I have enough battery to get even through 1 or 2 more. And I don't want to have to go through a big yap, stop halfway, and then continue next time. So, with that said... Pop in? Yeah. Yep, hopefully I can end things tomorrow. Hopefully I end things tomorrow at a good pace. Still, that was very, very fun. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, just down a little bit. Yeah, that's better. That I think is a good place to end it. It was a very fun little bit of story. I'd like to say thank you everyone for coming. If you haven't done so yet, please don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. I'd appreciate it. And until next time, have a great day. I'm going to send all the Twitch people on a raid just to give someone else a bit of support and maybe get some support of my own. I think here, where is it? How many people playing FGO right now? Oh, this person will do. So, as I said again, thank you for coming everyone, and I hope you have a wonderful day. Until next time, bye bye!